as per usual. Just give me a quick minute. I actually have nothing set up. I just wanted to be early and, you know, ready for today. So just give me a quick minute here, guys. As per usual, I just have to make sure that everything's working. Are we up? Are we live? Hey, it looks like we are. Hey, how's it going, Uga? How you doing today? Just give me one more second here. Hold on. 2 seconds here. I'm very slow today. Sorry, guys. Alright. There we go. We're all good. Hello, hello. How's it going, Eldred? How's it going, Esther? How you guys doing today? Good morning. Forgive me if I'm, you know, not super, like, enthusiastic right now. I am sick. So I'm gonna try my best to be as enthusiastic as I can be. I'm excited. Don't get me wrong, I am. But, like, I am sick. I'm sorry if you can hear the dogs barking. I have my window open because it is so hot in my room. But yeah, hello, hello. How you guys doing? As you can see, the stream starts in 56 seconds. That being said, there's going to be like a 15-minute gap before like content actually starts, you know? But I just wanted to make sure that we're here early. Just talk about it. Hey, how's it going, Juno? How you doing today? Anniversary hasn't been fully leaked for once. You see, we just got a leak of the killer. We already know they're going to talk about Frank Stone. And then, the lady on Twitter yesterday said, like, a bunch of stuff they're going to talk about as well. They said they're going to talk about cross-progression. They're going to talk about the new game mode, or a new game mode. I don't know if they're going to talk about Chaos Shuffle or just a completely different one. If they talk about a completely different one, it better be 2v8. Like, please give me that game mode. The actual stream starts at 11 your time. I know. I just wanted to be early. This stream starts at 10:30, and it's going to give us like a 30-minute waiter time, but I just want to like sit here. I want to talk with you guys. I feel like I haven't actually been on and done anything in a little while because, you know, I've just been really busy. Work's been kicking up like crazy recently, and then I've also started going to the gym as well. So I'm actually like splitting my time in so many different directions. Like I haven't streamed in a while. As you see, there's a 30-minute wait timer on this. We're gonna turn that all the way up. I don't know if that's actually gonna like do anything or not, but we'll put that in theater mode. It's a brand new game mode, not a modifier. You see, that's what I like. That's what like I don't know if it's gonna be like that or not because they call like all the modifiers game modes. You know, they're like a separate entire thing from Dead by Daylight because they're a modifier and they call it a new game mode. So I'm assuming it's a modifier. If they add like a full-on new game mode, like comp or something, that'd be cool. Hey, how's it going, Dort? How you doing today? Wasn't Dweet like I don't want to leak anything? I actually don't know. I haven't really been looking at Twitter. We got the Legion soundtrack going right now. No, but I'm excited. Like we already know that DBD or DND Vecna is the killer. Like that's what's been leaked. But in the trailer, it was the Eye of the Beholder. So, like, there's a lot of different directions they could take that. Like, Vecna's power for that. If it's Eye of the Beholder as the killer, that'd be really cool, too. I'm not gonna lie. The DBD TikTok account confirmed it's not a modifier. Okay. Alright. That's actually interesting. I'm actually very excited to see what that is. If it's, like, comp or if it's, 2v8. If they add 2v8 in as a game mode, I'm going to be playing that like crazy. I don't even care. Doing great. Hopefully you start feeling better. I like just got sick. Like I started getting sick on Sunday and I got a funny story with that. So my manager at work, he's sick and he was sitting up in his office for like the entire like week that he was sick. And he comes down at one point and he goes, sorry, I haven't been downstairs much helping you guys. I just don't want to get you sick. And not even 5 minutes later, he's trying to tell me something and coughs in my face directly, like spits in my eyes, doesn't try to cover his mouth at all. And I'm like, dude, really? Like, are you kidding me? You just said that you didn't want to get us sick and you're going to cough in my face like that? Like, come on, man. The game mode was fully leaked. Interesting. You're gonna be so happy with the game mode. All right, I will believe it when I see it. Watch the stream on Twitch. I think there will be drops. I will have the Twitch one up as well. I don't know if Twitch is live. Interesting.
It's time.
I'm gonna mute this tab. I don't know if I have drops right now, because I don't think that I did anything for Dead by Daylight yet. There's a fucking Taco Bell drop. Oh my god, dude. Alright, yeah, there's no drops yet. They'll be available maybe once the stream starts. But yeah, I have it up. We're good. I wish it had started at 9:30 since I won't have a chance to watch it at 10. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Lamp. Wesker wasn't anniversary though. Oh. No, they're just talking about like killers. Can't wait for Chaos Shuffle. They should make it permanent. I honestly think Chaos Shuffle is going to be really annoying. Like, if I'm going to be 100% honest, I think it's going to be like people are going to get perks they don't like, and survivors who get perks they don't like, they're just going to run at the killer to die quickly, or DC. And then the killer, if they don't get perks that they don't like, they're going to just tunnel out survivors like crazy. I don't want to reveal it unless you're okay with it. Don't. I want to be surprised. I'm actually very, very excited to see like this whole stream. What do you mean about Taco Bell drops? Here, I'll show you. There's literally Taco Bell drops on Twitch. Get a free Cantina chicken soft taco from Taco Bell drops. Oh, it's so funny. Perhaps the real 8th anniversary was the friends we made along the way. True. How's it going, Jamster? How you doing today? Well, that's what I was saying. Taco Bell's doing Twitch drops, bro. Free food, let's go. Let's go. All right.
I'm kind of excited to see what other horror icons we might see in the future. Question 2. What are you looking forward to, or what do you think will be revealed in the Dead by Daylight 8th anniversary stream?
We're gonna get that Pyramid Head add-on rework. Just saying. Taco Bell Dwight skin confirmed. Yo, we get a collab with Taco Bell. We get the Taco Bell dog.
Five Nights at Freddy's, but mainly it. Or Headless Horseman. Bring it home. Bring Headless Horseman.
Oh, that would be cool. The Headless Horseman.
Everyone's making fun of me in the comments, aren't they?
About to miss this stream for some Taco Bell BRB. Nice. Don't get Pyrax's hopes up with that PP Head add-on rework. Look, I mean, a lot of people apparently want it. Like, I don't care about add-ons, but, like, his add-ons are probably the worst in the game. Not even probably. Like, I think it's just objectively his add-ons are the worst. Because he has 2 useful add-ons. And then the rest of them are just garbage.
O que você espera ansiosamente ou que você acha que vamos revelar na live do 8º aniversário do Dead by Daylight? Essa foi a pergunta que a Behavior me fez. Cara, tudo que eu espero é que seja killer com poder divertido.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I don't care if this killer's power is not strong. If this killer's power is weak, but he is fun, I will be happy. That's all. Like, I just care if the power is fun. Doesn't have to be strong. It doesn't have to be oppressive. Doesn't even have to be good. Like, it could be garbage. But as long as it's fun, then we're chilling, dude. Like, when I played Freddy back in the day, I thought he was really unique, and his entire, like, gimmick with just being able to see your aura at all points if you're asleep is pretty amazing. I think I might reinstall DBD, go for it. In my personal opinion, I've actually not played DBD in, like, a few weeks. Like, I've played a few matches here and there, but I really haven't played DBD. I think I was only Silver 3 on Killer this reset. Actually, I could check that because I need to get the reward. We about to get Skull Merchant Part 326. 352. Look, I'm not gonna lie. All right, they could absolutely make this killer a skull merchant if they do it wrong. Imagine Vecna rolls a nat 20 and instant downs the survivor. Roll for initiative. Survivor rolls a 1, Vecna rolls a 20, then Vecna rolls another 20, and the Survivor explodes. They literally hit the DC button. Have these devs for gutting Chucky and not giving him anything to compensate. Look, I actually don't agree with that. I think Chucky's going to be a lot stronger. I'm not going to lie. I think Chucky's going to be a lot stronger.
I'm really hoping we can find more information about
Like, the Scamper ability was very, very oppressive and kind of stupid. All you would do is scamper under a pallet, hit the survivor, and they couldn't do anything about it. Now, if you break the pallet, you still have your power. You can still use your ability. So you break the pallet, and then you slice and dice. You're still going to hit them. It's so, so good. Why is he running into him? Oh, he's going down. Oh, poor Billy. Yeah, no, this is a buff to Chucky, straight up. The power cooldown buff is massive. All right, also, I really want to talk about the Wesker change because I was going to try to make a video for last week. I didn't get around to it. I was close to finishing it, didn't quite get it done. But I talked about my my thoughts on like the changes as well. The Wesker change, I actually think is a buff to him. Numbers wise, it's a complete nerf. I think it's actually a buff to him because of it's going to change how survivors think. They're going to, come off the hook. They're going to be infected 1%, and they're going to be like, oh, now I have time to actually go and do gens or, do all this stuff. I don't have to waste my time spraying immediately. And if that happens, Wesker's going to get cooldown reduction for much longer during the match, which is going to be so much better for him. And if the, if nothing changes and survivors just insta-cleanse anyways, then nothing changes. Like, this nerf literally does nothing except for nerf very, very specific scenarios. I think it's such a cool change. And actually a very interesting one that people are saying, yeah, it's a nerf. No, I think it's a buff, dude. I think it's a buff. Buckle Up change made me cry. It was the sole reason I kept playing months ago. No, dude. Buckle Up was disgusting. Buckle Up did not need to exist in this game. I hard tunnel any for the people Buckle Up users. Oh, that was a good clip, yeah. That was a good one. Nice one, Ots. They didn't give him his flicks back, nor can he steer when slice and dicing under a pallet or vault. He can a little bit. Like, not having, not having the flicks is kind of sad, but, like, it's not the end of the world for him, straight up. Like, Chucky being able to 180 flick does make him a lot more oppressive and a lot, like, less fun to play against, so I understand why they did it. It does kind of suck, though, because it removes a skill, skill component of him, but I think it needed to be removed, but it was still cool, I get it, though. Buckle Up needed to die? Absolutely. Absolutely. They actually showed Ots, surprisingly. Of course they're going to show Ots. It's the anniversary, dude. What the fuck is this?
Oh my god, ça fait trop peur.
Y'all better be careful today, because I might phase. I might phase at any moment.
That's a good joke. Stream keeps saying I'm 10 seconds behind, but I'm not. I mean, if it happens, it's fine. We're all good. Still get the content. Maybe you can skip ahead into the future, Eldred. Maybe that's what it's saying. I don't know why I thought this was like the little game mode, like where you were playing. Oh, that's so sad. Where they were playing like My Little Oni. Filthy, still strong, basically a free sprint burst for using it with For the People. But now the For the People user doesn't get the sprint burst, though, which is a good thing. They also don't get endurance, which is really good. Buckle Up is the best Ash perk versus I fully believe Flip Flop is the best Ash perk. I mean, Buckle Up was a better perk until it got nerfed. Now it's not. I'd probably say that Flip Flop is the better of the two now. Metal Man used to be the best, which is funny. It used to... Wow, that's actually really funny. At one point in time, all of Ash's perks were meta perks. He's going to step on another one, isn't he?
Oh no.
No, he's not. He's chill. Jamster spitting straight facts, true. Stream says I'm 3 seconds ahead. Nice! Esther's already in the future. Holy shit, Spooky Loops. It's everywhere. Spooky Loops is a really fun content creator.
Wait.
Oh my god, dude. This is so old. This is such an old clip. Why do we have it in this anniversary, dude? Do you see how old that clip was? That was before they changed hatch mechanics, which happened like 3 years ago.
What is the name of the coffee shop that
Metal Man rework when? True. Wait, when was Flip Flop meta? When they changed Boil Over. When Boil Over first got its change, Flip Flop was meta. It was crazy. Wait, what was this? What is the name of the coffee shop that Sable and Michaela worked at? It's the Moonlight Cafe. B. Guys, this is B. The answer is B. Buh. Wait, Boil Over was meta? I hate how hold on. I hate it now. I can't imagine how bad it was then. Boil Over used to be you know, increased the wiggle or like when you wiggle, the killer would have a harder time like going through doorways and stuff. But then on top of that, it would add 50% of whatever your, you know, recover or like whatever your wiggle progress was to the thing, to your wiggle progress every time the killer dropped from a great height. So people would sit up top in certain areas, then you would drop, like, you know, use flip-flop like Boil Over, and people would pick you up and you'd have like half of your wiggle bar, then you'd drop from a great height and you'd just immediately get off their shoulders. It was so stupid. So stupid. When were the twins born? I want to say it was the 17th century or the 16th century. Was it the 18th? It might have been the 18th. I don't know. I'm going to say C. Hey, how's it going, Pyrax? How you doing today? Told you it was Moonstone. Was it Moonstone? Unlucky. I thought it was Moonlight. Goes to show how much I know about the lore. Alright. A, it was the 16th century? Okay. I'll take your word for it. No, it's B. Why are you saying it's B? Are you looking at the Twitch chat? No, the Twitch chat is all emojis. I'm going with C. It was B, okay. I did want to say B, but I second-guessed myself. Alright, how many of these can I get wrong, guys? It's E, true. When is the anniversary of Dead by Daylight? I know this one. It is June. Fuck. It's either A or C. Hold on. I need to think. I think it's A. I think it was June 14th. I literally played on the day of the release. Like, that's when I started playing DVD, was release day. B because I'm cheating. Unlucky. I get dates wrong. 16th C. 1600s, not 16th century. Yeah. 14th. Well done, time. It is June. I know it's June, and I knew it was June. The thing is I don't remember if it's the 14th or the 16th, but I'm pretty sure it was the 14th. The Shining or I eat a brick on stream. Well, I mean, they could reveal that at some point, but we already know what they're gonna do. Like, considering Castlevania was leaked, they're probably gonna announce at the end of stream Castlevania's coming to Dead by Daylight. And then we won't know what the last killer of 2024 is gonna be.
Quantos Blood Points você vai receber caso termine a temporada no Iridas 101? Você consegue
Oh wait, I missed it. Was I right?
você consiga o Iridas
How many blood points will you receive at the end of the season if you reach Iridescent 1 for both Survivor and Killer? Guys, I know this one. You get 250,000.
de Blood Points.
It's C. No, it's obviously D, guys. We get shit rewards. I want 100 million for getting both Eries in a month. Thank you. I love Dracula as a killer. I would love Dracula as a killer too. I've always said that Dead by Daylight needs a vampire. This question is so easy. A? No, it's C, obviously. D? What are you talking about? D is the wrong answer. It's 4 blood points, 1 for killer, 3 for survivors. No, it's 5 blood points because it's like thematic. You get 4 blood points for survivors because there's 4 survivors. And you get 1 blood point for a killer because there's 1 killer. So all of these are wrong. Obviously. Anyone said that any of these were right? Like, they're stupid. See, look, even the casters said that it was D. Like, what the hell? They're so incorrect.
Darlings is a girl Die Hard Deep, and I have a question for you.
DVD already sucks the life out of me.
Which of
Don't
the
need
following
Dracula to do it.
is 107%
Look, I think that we need a vampire killer. I think that Castlevania is the perfect way to bring him around.
B,
Which one of the
Blood
following
March,
offerings grants 170?
Survivor
Ha!
or D, Tiramisu?
Guys, I know this one. I literally grinded for 40 hours over 2 days to get 2 Prestige 100s. It's obviously Bloody Party streamers. Obviously. Honestly, I don't know if like people who didn't like play during the anniversaries would know this. Because like all of the, like the Ghastly Gateaus, the gruesome ones and like the Tiramisu's, like people are just going to like they're not going to know the names of them because they didn't play, Dude, it's Survivor pudding. Oh my god, you're so right, dude. You're so right. It's obviously Spooky Spaghetti. No way you know this one, bro? Yeah, true. Like, look, I already know this one. It's easily Survivor pudding. Like, Eldred was right. It was my bad. What the fuck? It was Tiramisu? No way, dude. No way. Killer releases always feel like an extreme gamble. Like, I wait for them to release, and when they do, I have to pray that the killer is fun and not just strong. And if it's not, then I'm waiting for the next. I fully get that. Like, when they released Night, I literally looked at the chapter. I was like, I don't like this killer. I'm gonna wait for the next one. And then they released Skull Merchant, and I'm like, fuck this game, and I took a break. I literally took a break to the, like, to the mid-chapter when Skull Merchant released. We get a Savory Annie BP offering? Maybe. Ooh!
So that's like their weapon. It's like the unknown.
That is so cool.
Deer hunter and the deer at the same time. He was like,
How? What is that? E-Feral? That is a really, really good cosmetic for Unknown.
From everywhere is so
I would love to see that in the game.
comfortable and obviously a good
Absolutely
way
would
to
love to
go.
see it.
oh, Talita and Renato. Yeah, this is just perfect. I love those characters so much. Yeah, in one of the first chapters I work on, so it's
Honestly, bro, Knight and Skull Merchant
here.
pissed me off.
For the
Yeah,
Blood Moon event.
me too.
Is this illustration or is this CG? I actually can't tell.
Cop?
Like, I
Who's a cop?
stopping myself because this is amazing.
The trickster in
Nice.
very like blacklit room. That is so cool. I think it very much goes with some of his cosmetics that give off that kind of neon.
Oh, I see everything from Brazil here. I love it. The reference, the Rio de Janeiro, Renato, Italita. Oh, this is great. This
I want to
is
see
great.
more cosmetic
This is
ideas,
really
not fan
cool
art.
showing, what
Like,
we
these
do.
are cool, but like,
I really love.
I'd like
the
to see cosmetic
style
fan art.
I think that's very unique.
Oh, Naughty Bear. Oh, it's felt. Oh my god.
Oh, that is
I'd
cool,
be
though.
really interested, like, if you do another one, to do like a video of how you did it.
wow, this skull merchant is
Mm.
really incredible. Like, I wish I could zoom in some more on the mask piece. Looks like there's so much detail.
Holy crap, the prop work and even like the hair's on point.
I have been seeing you on Twitter, and I've just been so excited about your journey of cosplay and making cosmetics. This is so good.
Okay, this like comic art, graphic art of Sable and Michaela against the Unknown. That is horrifying, but very, very, very cool.
Great composition. Really
Esther
like it.
face
It really
reveal?
Makes me think of like American 70s.
Esther
comics
face
with
reveal when?
soft hatching, very illustrative, very dynamic.
I don't see enough art of the Deathslinger.
Deathslinger's a very
This is
unpopular
really
character,
cool.
funnily
I
enough.
love the
Like,
chain.
people
I
just
really love that they obscured
throw him
the
under the
stars,
rug.
let him
Like, they
glow.
just pretend he doesn't exist
That's
until he shows
an
up.
important detail of the
I really
Deathslinger.
like Slinger, though.
This is great lighting.
That is a badass one.
That is
I
a
love
terrible
this
Sable
hair,
cosplay. I'm
this
sorry. I don't think so. I think they're all doing pretty well here.
like the it's so good. Okay, this is like really interesting to see like all of the aspects of how you.
Oh, he made an Oni
This
mask.
is like fine work. Like this is.
That is
attention to the
cool.
Max up details. I love this. And this purple. That's such a pretty purple. That's gorgeous. I wanted my desk. Oh, the black finish.
Oh my God,
Okay.
Esther did a face reveal.
An amazing mask.
Look in the chat, guys.
Oh my god, my little with the Meg hair.
Hmm.
Oh, with the Meg hairstyle.
I love having the specific like pointing out. It's a P100 Oni. That's doing the stomping on this full Meg lobby.
Love the spirit. Really love the spirit, and like the shards coming out there.
The hair going out of frame is really fun.
Inaccurate Esther is never smiling. I don't think that's
This is
true.
fantastic.
Ooh, that's a really good
Really
one.
Piece of the artist. Like, I love the use of the colors.
This is the most colorful.
My everything crashed. I'm sorry to hear
I've
that.
seen the artist.
I love how
Oh,
one of the
luckily
clothes
you're
is
back
water
now.
cooler and the other one's
Welcome
And
back.
I love
Oh,
that
damn. Stream starts in 5 minutes,
and more
guys.
Companionship with her crows is a really nice idea.
The
Look at her.
anniversary stuff starts soon.
She's gorgeous.
all the little details and like with all the little rings going up along the crown.
Such a hard work. I love this. I cannot even think how many hours was this, how many days. It's just really good production.
Chuck was the
This
last
is a
killer. I was
really great
genuinely excited to
spirit. I
play
really love how
DVD.
you
I kind of agree with that. Chucky was really, really cool.
mood.
Like, I was super excited when Alien got released. I was super excited when Chucky got released. And then Unknown, I had a lot of issues with Unknown.
Perfect.
I've kind of worked through them before. Like, you know, I've worked through them.
The necklace.
My issues are not nearly as bad, but like, I did not like him.
No.
Anyone else
way.
upset that they said fan art then showed cosplays? I mean, that's technically fan art. Like, they're doing,
I'd scream if I saw you.
you know,
Like you in
that's
the
actually a cool
front.
costume. Like, they're technically, like, you know,
Yeah. Okay. I see.
taking,
Who doesn't
what Dead by
want
Daylight
that
has
one,
and, like,
right?
making it a reality
Look
sort
at
of thing.
him.
It's technically art. Oh my god.
Would love
That's
to
funny.
see this. I would love to see the Unknown, like in.
I haven't been
cosmetics
excited
of
for DBD in
survivors.
years. That's
I
fair.
don't know how you guys can make the Unknown a cute character, but you just made something possible. Like, please do a series. I want to see more of these.
Oh, this is one of my favorite Fongmin skins. With the headphones and the blue hair. That's so cool. Oh, I didn't even notice the game was in the background.
I love that people understand that.
I hate
you're never
Fang so
seen
much.
in
This
Game
is
of
this is a
Thrones.
good like piece of art, but like
You never have a shot.
actually is that a
Gosh,
cosplay
not
thing?
one
I don't
of
know.
those
Either way,
things
it looks
to
nice, but I don't
try
like
to
Fang.
stay as far away from this as possible. This came out amazing. It's like a 1-for-1. Which one is the game right now? I cannot even tell.
This skin for Claudette, I need it. This is so cool.
I love it. Let's go out on this one.
Hopefully Vecna
think
can
it
make
is on
DBD
video
fun.
for
I
Vecna.
think that they could do
that's
so
perfect.
much with
Way
Vecna. Like
to-
literally, they can do so much with him,
Location
and it
perfect.
will make him
It's like it's
either complete garbage or super fun. If they give him like he has an ability that basically like allows him to perceive people in D&D within like a 20-mile radius. If they give him like base kit aura reading, that would be so fun.
Amazing.
Like I want a killer with base kit aura reading
Can we make it?
so bad.
This is great.
Ever since they reworked Freddy, they haven't done it. But I really want it back in the game. Like I mained Freddy for that reason specifically.
refrigerator.
I was like, I really like just base kit aura.
It's cool. And again,
It's
maybe,
just so
who knows,
so
you know,
nice.
The game is 7-8 years old now. Maybe in 8 years. Who knows?
How long was Blood Moon again? I think it was like
Possible.
how many days was it? I think it was only like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. I really don't want to see you get disappointed by a new killer again. I don't want to be disappointed either. Like, I'd be sad. I really would be upset. And the thing is, like, Vecna from D&D can go either way. It can be very, very, underwhelming, or it can be very broken. Like, there is a lot you can do with Vecna. Stranger Things, Vecna has a legendary skin. No, they wouldn't do that. That username? Whose username? Adult Time is still disappointed with the unknown. I mean, I kind of am, but, like, also, I've learned how to play him and, you know, enjoy him. So, like, I'm less disappointed. Like, he is a fun killer once you understand how he plays, and how you have to play as him. But, like, there's still a lot of bullshit he has to deal with, which is a little frustrating. Can't wait to see Matthew Cote's legs. Dude, he's going to play Hag on the live stream, don't you know? He's going to play Hag against a comp team. He's going to lose, get flashlight blinded a bunch of times, and then he's going to buff Hag in like a few weeks. I've gotten more disappointed with him. With Matthew Cote, that's fair. You want to see Peanut's elbows? Unknown wasn't fun for me to play. I'm pretty disappointed, to be fair. Or to be honest. I was very like, if you go back into my channel and go to like the live section when I first played the PTB for Unknown, I was so disappointed. Like, I was super disappointed because like the reveal trailer looked so cool, and this power had nothing to do with what his reveal trailer was. And then on top of that, his power was very frustrating to play in like a very linear sense. Like you need to play weird with him in order to play him effectively, but like I just didn't get that at the point, you know, or at the time. And I was just not happy with it. I mean, I get disappointed with the unknown. Yeah, that's fair. You get more disappointed with unknown. Ooh, okay, guys. Wait a minute, this is just a reveal thing? Yeah, this is just like the anniversary thing they do every year. They show off all the trailers that they've had. He crawls in his Mori, yeah. That's it. Cheese. I had way more fun with Unknown in the PCB. I did not. I was so mad. They buffed him from PCB, which, in my opinion, was not enough of a buff. Actually, you know what? I can't say it's not enough of a buff. Like, it was a good buff. They gave him the ability to have that like extra 6 seconds when he hits someone with an M2. Which is very nice. Oh, I remember Sonico's release. That was fun. If I wanted a teleport, I'd choose Dredge, and if I wanted something like his projectile, I'd just play Huntress. That's fair. I think that Unknown's teleport is like the best thing about Unknown. It's not even a question. Like, Unknown has the smoothest like teleport in the entire game, so I really like that aspect of him. PV had add-on rework. I was talking about that earlier. They're like, what would you guys like to see in this anniversary live stream? Or like they said something like that, and I was like, Pyramid Head add-on rework. They probably won't announce it, but they might have like a, you know, a roadmap for next year. All right, guys, here we are.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us.
I wish Nemesis was a speedy boy. Fair. That would be so fun.
Hype. Oh my goodness, it's so good, and the jump scare at the end is necessary.
Yes.
So hi,
Dredge is
everybody
underrated, also
around the
fair.
world, and
I think
welcome
he's pretty
to
weak, but he is
Twitch and
definitely
Kokodirect. We're in Japanese, we're in
underrated.
Portuguese,
People like
we are
rank him
in
really, really low.
Spanish, and of course English, because that's what we're capable of. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This is DVD's official 8th anniversary.
You don't get to see his
celebration.
elbows,
Yeah, and
Pyrax.
it's
Sorry to
truly
say.
amazing to already know that we're on our 3rd live stream of the year, with only more to come, and we just have to say thank you.
No,
on
it should
behalf
just be
of
given
the
a
entire Dead by Daylight
free
team
walls
for
24/7.
8
Nice.
amazing years of support
Gimme hat.
from community worldwide.
Yep.
8 hour
So
for
today we're going
8
to
hours for a
be
banner
looking
and
at
on the Twitch
everything that's
drops.
coming over
Oh,
the
I need
coming
to
year.
enable those. Hold up.
We're going to be starting pretty soon after our
Where's the
intro
thing?
here with something that we already teased last few days ago. And that's
Do I even have it? Hold
Dungeons
up.
and Dragons coming to Dead by Daylight. So it's going to be a full chapter. We're going to dive into that, and in fact, after the show today, that will be playable
No.
on Steam on the PTB.
Yeah, I'm really looking
Wait, there it
forward
is.
to it.
Cool.
But this wouldn't be a Dead by Daylight anniversary live stream without a couple of surprises. So you're definitely going to want to stay for the full broadcast
on.
to see everything we've got to reveal today.
Okay, it's already like
We've also
enabled.
got a live Q&A, so if you
Right?
have any questions, please do make sure to drop
Yeah,
them
I'm
in the
chill.
respective chats so we can answer as many as possible.
I think
on
we're
the
working
live
towards it.
stream.
Let me just double check
But
here.
let's go ahead
I
and
just
get
I want to
into
make
our
sure that my
live
drops are working properly.
Yep, we've got a great one lined up. We're going to be joined by our buds Steph and Justin to walk you through our year 9, which is a crazy number.
All right, cool. It's working.
Year
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're
9
good.
Content and
All right, here we
design
go.
roadmap. And then after
Guys,
that,
I would
we'll
also
talk
recommend
about
throwing up like the
Derek,
Dead by Daylight
Derek
live
Smith,
stream just
who talks
on
about
Twitch,
some
muting the
gameplay
tab,
and quality of life
and then you'll
improvements
just
in
get
game,
the drops
including one
passively.
that you're not going to want to miss.
Yes, and then we'll have
Buff
the
nurse,
games
true.
here to reveal everything
Nerf Pyramid Head range add-ons.
Daylight. Then we're gonna have some updates about
So is the Blood
Blood
Feast today, or are they going to make us wait 2 more days? I think they're going to make us wait 2 more days. Like, I genuinely think they're going to do that.
Unnamed multiplayer PvE game by Midwinter. Then we'll have
PvE
Justin
game? They said
Justin
PvE.
talked
Oh, no,
about
never mind. That's,
coming in to break down
different
this
thing. My
year's
bad.
in-game
Singularity buff,
plans for the
please.
anniversary.
I wouldn't mind that.
And last, we'll have our Q&A, which, once again, drop your questions in the chat so we can answer as many as possible. And who knows, we might have some other little surprises.
And while you're dropping your questions, we thought we would drop some content on you. You like that?
Yeah, I like that.
I just made that up. Twitch drops.
You
are
just made
back.
that up. Nice
So
one.
If you've watched our streams before, we like to offer
What is on the
to
Twitch
our
drops here? Hold on,
viewers,
let's bring it
and,
over here.
today is no
So you get
exception.
a
So
banner
go
for
out
4
right now,
hours, you
and,
get a
you can
banner
see
for
all
8
the
hours, and you get a
paper
totem
codes, your
badge.
Twitch
Very
account.
nice.
So there should be a QR code you can see. There should be links in the
Very
Twitch chat
nice.
to jump over and get that hooked up if you're not.
You want to see the roadmap? We'll
Yeah,
get
so
to
if
it.
you're new
I
to
want to see the
this,
roadmap too,
Dead
because
by
the
Daylight,
roadmap is
all
like
you
the
need to know
big
is that
thing.
by watching any Dead by Daylight stream in the Twitch directory,
Remove his
you'll get
camping
free
penalty.
watch time,
Oh,
claim free
singularities? I don't think that's a good idea.
today until
I think they
May
should like
18th.
reduce the range of it
The
though.
first one, if you've already been with us since the start of our stream, you're already on your way to claiming the
Let's
20
go!
badge. And then after this, if you watch any other Dead by Daylight stream for 4 hours, you'll get the Crimson Hue.
Crimson Hued banner is actually not
And then
bad.
lastly, for 8 years,
How bad do you want Nurse to get nerf time? I
you'll
actually,
be able to
like,
get the
it's not that I
Crimson
want her to get nerfed. Like, I understand that she's the strongest killer, and I understand that someone needs to be the strongest killer. I would just like her to not be the strongest killer, you know?
So the first of which is actually
Like, if they nerf her, I might actually play her more. Oddly enough, like, if they nerf Nurse, I will play her more.
about yet. It's from the world of Dead by Daylight.
New game on behavior account website if you want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil anything.
Importantly, it is
I know we're getting casting of Frank Stone at some point, and I'm very excited for that. I will play that when it comes out. Because it's supposedly like a, Ooh, hold up. Oh, the board game. What the fog?
You just had to touch the first board game. Now, you and your friend are trapped in our world, and danger is everywhere. But
Yo!
use your new magic abilities against the swarms of monsters that want you dead. Run, jump, and shoot to collect blood points to repair generators, increasing your powers along the way. Unlock the door to escape together.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks fire.
Did you just die? It's not over.
This looks fire.
Use spells to keep your friend alive until they can revive.
This looks so cool.
You ask yourselves, what the fuck?
That looks so fun. For free? Hold on, I'm gonna go to their website right
This
now.
song is so earwormy. It's gonna get stuck in my head.
What,
The game
dude?
itself is like the guitar solo of video games.
Yeah, like I'm already gonna walk away and just.
Hold on,
Okay.
hold on.
But anyway, yes, you saw that correctly. What the Fog is now available, and it's not only that, but
It's not loading.
for current behavior account holders and new subscribers. But we do have a limit of free keys.
That
you
looks
do
so
wanna
cool.
Make your behavior account after the stream, of course, or in another tab. Just don't leave. But go ahead and grab that, claim it on your account, and if you're unable to, then you're able to get it on Steam, which is exclusively on Steam for $4.99 USD.
Damn.
And as you might expect, with the drops, now a free game.
The website's not loading for me, guys. I can't get it. Free on the account page. I really, really want it. I'm not gonna lie. I really do. Like, that is super cool.
So as you might have been able to tell from that trailer, what the fuck, which is just the best title.
Behavior's getting like overloaded. They're gonna get DOS or DDoSed.
With each increasingly difficult level. So
2 people only, unlucky.
Swarms of monsters and bosses, and as we mentioned, lots of heavy metal guitar.
Yes.
I almost have my volume maxed out and I can't hear them at all. Look, I have my volume maxed out on YouTube. It's the best that I can do for you.
But
Sorry.
you need to make sure that you get your hands on it so that you can have fun, survive.
Exclusively on Steam.
Nice. So that out of the way. See, you weren't expecting that. I'm like, people are like, wait, what?
Surprises.
Also, hey, how's it going, Galen?
So we're gonna hand things over to Stefan and Justin to talk about Dead by
Alright,
Daylight.
unlucky. I'm probably not going to be able to get it for free because the website's not loading. It said that it's limited. Ooh, year 9 roadmap. This one's important. All right, yeah, I'm gonna stop trying because it's not loading for me. It's all right. I'll probably just have to eat the $5. Literally just download it on Steam. Hold up. But it's $4.99. I can't do that. Oh well. I can't log into what's it called? So. PB head. We'll see. We'll see. Nerf PB head add-ons to a P. True.
It's great to be back with you celebrating Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy it as well. I'm not gonna be able to get it for free because it's not loading for me.
I am Justin Brown, product director. Really excited to be here with you today to talk a little bit about Dead by Daylight's Year 9 roadmap.
I'm gonna take a second here.
Probably be able to get the key. I'll try later. Like, see, how do you get it for free? You have to log on to Behavior through your Behavior account, and then get it through their website. But their website's not loading for me, so I will try later. It said limited, you know, time stuff. So many people are trying to get on the website. Yeah, exactly. So you're probably not going to be able to like get to it now unless you're like really lucky. I'll end up just buying it at some point, like if I don't get it for free, because I'm cool with supporting Behavior. Like, I like their game. I like, you know, their content, even though they screw up a lot. Like, I enjoy this game. Skill issue. Alright, guys. The Year 9 roadmap is what we're talking about here.
The coming year for Dead by Daylight is going to be huge, and that's saying something coming off of our biggest years to date. Since the last anniversary, we have released amazing licensed content such as Alien, Chucky, Alan Wake.
You want to see the Executioner on the roadmap? It's going to say add-ons if it's like that. You're an ace main, you'll get the lucky for the key, true. That's if I try for it. But like, I was on Behavior's website. But it didn't let me do anything.
Starting in February, Lights Out. We followed it with My Little Oni, and soon, later this week, we'll introduce Chaos Shuffle, the third one. We took a few steps towards improving the player experience between anti-face camp, blood web UX improvements, the killer FOV slider, Survivor DC bots.
I'm still trying to do the behavior thing. No, I'm not loading, dude. It's just not loading for me.
Finally, we've taken a few big
Whatever.
steps
It's
towards
fine.
increasing our transparency, our communication with regular live streams on each of our
New
websites.
game mode. It's called What the Fog.
Enough talking about the past. Let's dive into the future and what's really coming up for this year. We're happy to announce
Wait a minute, hold
today
on.
that we have 6 new chapters currently in the works.
Okay.
And 2 of those chapters will be
6?
survivor-only chapters.
Ugh.
On top of that,
All right.
the usual for
We
the
literally get nothing.
spread throughout
So we're getting here in June, new killer, new survivor, new map.
the first chapter.
So we're getting a map with this, which is really cool. It's a Vecna map. New survivor. Oh wait, hold on. I'm actually gonna skip back. New survivor licensed chapter with a killer and a survivor. Chapter with a killer, survivor, map. New killer, new survivor. Okay, so we're getting 2 licensed.
And we're actually going to deep dive that
We're only getting 2
to come
or
second.
3 technically if you count Vecna, but
Coming into the fog, and if you stick around to the end of the show, you're going to get a little preview as to what that will be. We'll finish off 2024 with an original
The
killer
mustard
survivor
mine.
chapter, and we'll finish off the year 9 roadmap with
the
a
X cucumber.
licensed killer-only chapter,
The X
followed by an
cucumber.
original survivor one.
It's a lot of stuff coming up.
All right.
Moving a bit away from our content roadmap, we're going to take a closer look at the 4 pillars out of which the
August could be The
three
Shining.
pillars
No, it's
are
gonna be
the-
Castlevania because it was leaked
For
already.
those of you who have been with us for a long time, you'll see that
It's
there's
near
consistency
winter.
throughout the years with the
We don't have
pillars
any
focusing on. We're
licensed
really
killers
focusing
other
on
than
the
this one and the next one
that we're
for 8th year.
working on the features that have the most value and the most
They did say
interaction
they're
over
working on the next
the
6
way forward
chapters
to
as
extend
well.
it
So
further
like
and further.
there are 2 survivor only ones and then there's 4 with
Firstly,
killers.
we're thrilled with the response
This
to our
roadmap looks so
regular
empty.
podcast.
That's how the last year's roadmap looked too. It's just because like we don't know anything yet. It's not talking about mid chapters. It's not talking about like anything like that. It's just talking about, you know,
Security is a topic we rarely talk about.
very vague what's going. Don't get my hopes up. They'll reveal it at the end
Last year we set out to start
because they
tackling
said
the
there's going to be a reveal for it.
especially in some regions.
And original survivor for end of year, Vigo. If it's fucking Vigo, dude, I'm going to be so happy but also so mad. It needs to be a Vigo chapter. Like killer and survivor Vigo.
Of course, you can expect regular live balance.
Trust
updates.
security, live balance, quality of life, event
But my friend and colleague
evolution.
Derek will be coming up in the
All right.
gameplay improvement segment to cover more on that topic, including an announcement on one of the most highly requested features ever in Dead by Daylight.
Crossplay. Or
Really,
cross
really
progression.
exciting.
My
Stay
bad.
tuned for that because
Castlevania
that
is
is
cool.
really
The question
something
is
interesting.
Dracula or Alucard. It's going to be Dracula. It wouldn't be
Our
Alucard.
4th pillar, events
If
have
Alucard's a
been-
survivor, that would be Pog.
Events have always been a fundamental part of the game, especially the seasonal events.
The seasonal events
and
are
this is something we're gonna keep
trash.
Pushing forward over the coming years. With this year, we're starting to do a bit of a split where we're gonna have our events happening on a separate matchmaking queue, which essentially means that at any time there's an event ongoing, you can decide to still play normal Dead by Daylight if that's what you're looking for, but you can also go into the event-specific queue and use that gameplay. Yeah. This is really gonna allow us to push gameplay further and further away from the typical way Dead by Daylight normally works, and it's gonna be a very interesting way for us to approach events in a different way. On top of that, we can also.
I don't really care
explore
about the
more
events, dude. I'm not
modifiers
gonna lie.
within the game, whether it's the one we've talked about just before that are going to be revisited throughout the year, or
They did say new
introducing
game mode, new
modifiers that are,
PvE game
either
mode, which is
based on
very
something or
interesting to
something
me.
completely different. But
Praying for
modifiers
2v8.
is
I
something
really
that
hope
we're
it's 2v8.
planning to do this year, and I think we have something
Douglas,
really
if
cool that
2v8 comes out, we're playing killer.
Absolutely, and that's why I'm so happy to be here and let you guys know that for the first time ever, this summer, Dead by Daylight will have a new mode.
Oh.
Not modifier, but a mode coming to you all. We've been listening and hearing your feedback, and I'm really happy to let you know that this summer, replacing Scorching Barbecue will be the first ever time-limited 2v8 mode.
Yes!
We'll be doing a
Yes!
what this mode is when we get close.
Let's go! They just said 2v8! 2v8, baby! Oh my god, dude! I won't play Survivor for a while if there's 2v8. Dude, if it's 2v8, you and I, we're going. We're going right in. Oh my god, dude. Replacing Scorching Barbecue is 2v8. That's gonna be so awesome. Oh my god. How's it going, Toy Sour? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry about that. But how you doing today, Toy? How's it going? How's it going? Dude, that is so cool!
Boom.
Thank God, dude.
Well, I know it's still early and everything is subject to change. I think it's going to be really fun to sort of let the community in on some of our plans for this upcoming 2v8.
Guys, there's a poster in the background. Yeah.
So yeah, 2v8 is coming. to
Juno, I actually read your comment after I saw that. I looked in the background. I was like, "That's Vecna, guys. That's Vecna. They leaked it. It's confirmed, Vecna."
These are what we're calling modifiers. Modifiers basically take a DB.
When saying killer combos we coming up with, dude, I will literally make a video on every best combo you can do.
With this new game mode, 2v8, we're fundamentally changing the way that you play Dead by Daylight.
Double Nemesis
In
Zombies
this
equals
particular
4.
Case, there's 2 killers, 8 survivors, and a bunch of new changes.
I'm gonna
We're get
assume that
into
you cannot pick
shortly.
double killers.
The focus with 2v8, we really wanted to hone in on what's exciting and fun and chaotic with DBD, and we're leaning more into a party mode kind of vibe. Rather than
Pinhead plus
something
Pig
that's
is probably the
super
worst.
competitive. It's also worth mentioning that the way that we're building this, it's an iterative process, right? And this is just the first iteration. So we'll be looking to add more content, more
Double
gameplay
Trapper would be funny. Double Trapper would be
based
awful.
on community feedback.
Absolutely, and I'm super excited to see what everybody says about this mode when it comes out. Break down a few of the key changes that we know are going to
Ow.
be 2v8 this summer.
Legion
And of course,
Oni.
there's
You can
still
do Plague
general
Oni
details
too.
to
Plague's probably better.
We've made 5 maps bigger.
Chucky
we've made
Wesker
all the
sounds
action
fire. I don't think Chucky Wesker's gonna be very strong.
and we're also doing away with perks in this mode.
Just gonna
So
say that it
since
wasn't gonna be
it's new for
2v8. You
2v8
guys would
versus
have
this
shit
one,
on me so hard.
classes for survivors?
Dude, it's 2v8. That is so cool.
So when it comes to survivors, basically once you've chosen your character, you can select and equip a player class. And this class is effectively your power for the match. And it helps
Judge and
players
Wesker.
identify
Wesker
what
uses
your
stealth
role
build.
is
Oh
in
my
the game.
god, dude. That's cringe.
So instead of mixing and matching perks, instead we really wanted to focus on a particular playstyle for this, and whether it's generator repair, healing, looping, speed, that kind of thing, that's what we're really going for with these classes.
Of course, and there's also
Classes.
Cowering in the corner, which is my own preferred playstyle for survivor, which is great. They work a little differently for killers.
Which is
And
great.
each one choose from one of the 5 original killers. Each with
No.
their own specific gameplay. Killers obviously have powers, so they don't have classes in this mode, but we will be introducing a new mechanic, which is a team power. For example, with a raid, when
No.
you cloak yourself, if your teammate is within a certain radius of you, they will also get the undetectable status effect, allowing you to coordinate a sort of team stealth.
Oh, that's cool.
Should make for some entertainment.
All right, guys. They just said that you can only choose from one of the 5 free killers.
Everybody can play them. Everybody can have fun. We want you to enjoy.
So you can only play Trapper, Wraith, Billy, Nurse, and Huntress.
Success and failure as a killer does not.
I think this should be a permanent game mode. I agree.
You have a teammate to sort of benefit from, learn from, or even blame.
Honestly, that's fine. Douglas,
Working together,
Wraith, Nurse, let's go.
So much more fun, so much more efficient.
Let's do it.
Absolutely. Lastly, it's worth mentioning that for this
That is
mode, we
lame,
really
but
wanted to keep the
I guess
action
it's
pace,
fine.
the momentum flowing. During our
I don't think they can double up a kill like
the
killers.
process of downing a survivor, picking them up, carrying them to the hook.
You know exactly who you're playing, Douglas. You're playing Wraith.
So we're doing away with hooks as well. There's no hooks in 2v8. Instead, once the killer downs a survivor,
You'll play
they
Wraith,
make
I'll play
a
Nurse. We play our mains and we just go in, we
This
kill
works
shit.
Very similar to Pyramid Head. It will teleport the survivor to
Oh
a
my
hub
god,
map
dude, we'll be
with the
disgusting.
killers. And of course, this still counts.
Like the two of us, like we play so differently, but it will actually work to our advantage.
And as Justin said before, there will be 5 original.
Yeah, and Wraith has
killers
shared
in
undetectable. That's
this
super
game
cool.
mode, But we will be looking to add more as we iterate on it and add more to it. Of course, we'll also be improving the game as it goes along. So content will be coming in as well as updates.
I'm Noob Wraith,
classes
okay.
and gameplay.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining me, Matt. And to all of you at home, if you want to learn more about 2v8, please join us in our July live stream. We will hope you're looking forward to this year 9.
All right.
For now, back
I will
to
definitely do that.
Eric and
Yeah, we're gonna be very oppressive. Absolutely, dude. We're gonna be disgusting. they're talking about updates, so there's a chance it would be permanent. That'd be awesome. Like right now, they're in a testing phase. Like that's why I'm like okay with them only doing the original 5 killers because they're doing classes for survivors and they're adding team aspects for killer. And right now, they're only doing the free killers because they're not gonna open that can of worms immediately. Like maybe as time goes on, they'll add more killers into the roster. But like, you know, that's if it becomes a permanent mode.
That roadmap.
Great segment.
I'm wondering if the maps will be the same or larger. They have to be larger. They have to be. They can literally just cut it in half and like, you know,
2v8.
2v8.
mirror
yes,
it kind
I
of.
cannot wait to dodge hatchets and chainsaws at
Mirror
same
the middle.
time.
I can't wait.
If it goes well, it could be a permanent game mode. It absolutely could.
Yeah. Get some friends in the fog. Forge friendships in the fog.
You'll play Trapper with whoever wants to play with you. I will be so sad if, you know, both killers can step into the trap.
This is the first iteration, and there's
Be
going to
so
be a lot
sad.
of changes based on community feedback. So that's why we're not just flipping the switch and making it permanent all of a sudden. You need to actually get the mode where we want it. But we're using the word mode, which means a lot. So pay attention. And
It means room for more modes.
The website. That's a transition. That doesn't make any sense. But the website for What the Fog has been over.
I don't know if they can actually put licensed characters in 2v8. They can because it's still their game. It's still inside of Dead by Daylight.
We're working on it. Stay tuned. Don't worry. We have lots and lots of keys.
If it doesn't become a permanent game mode, I will be very sad. So will I. I think 2v8 is going to be like so fun.
Or in the chat.
They said they have lots of keys for What the Fog.
What we can do is tell
Alright, well hopefully they still have keys like later because...
Yes, and so
Hold on.
recently, I think it was December, we released 3 DLC packs. They're called Maddening Darkness, Old Wounds, and Macabre Tales.
Like it's just not loading for me, their
Players
website.
To get a big bunch of our older content all in 1 or 3 goes.
Nurse steps in trap, she's floating unlucky.
To be doing that again.
Yeah, so this pack is actually going to pick up exactly where the last one left off, which is going to be the Endless Hunt pack. And in this pack, you're going to get 9 playable characters, starting with Portrait of Murder,
New pack.
Dread, Forge in the Fog,
God,
Rules of
dude, that's
Torment,
awful.
And along with this pack is going to be all the additional outfits and DLCs.
Yeah, I'm not loading onto the website, whatever.
But of course, if you don't want to get the pack, they will be individually marked down in the in-game store, so you can get them there.
Yes, so that Endless Hunt pack is actually available right now.
They did say that it's going to be replacing the Scorching Barbecue event. So, like, it's a new game mode that's coming out for a limited time. They said it's a limited time, but they might bring it back as, like, a permanent mode.
And quality of life improvements,
Depending on how it goes.
including a very big one that people have requested for ages. So let's talk to Derek.
Alright. Tools of Torment 2, please. No, dude. Please, no. Also, from this stream, we've confirmed that Vecna is the killer. They had a picture of him in the background. Right there, actually. You can see it right there. It's Vecna, boys. It's Vecna. Vecna's the killer. Who could have guessed it, bro? I really want to see the new map. Like, the new map, to me, is, like, the big thing.
I'm pretty good.
Oh, we got a new guy.
Better after this segment when we hear what you get to say. So I already know what you get to say, but I think people are.
I didn't catch his name.
The upcoming challenge system. This isn't something we told people about.
Challenge system.
Right now, how's it going to benefit our players?
So we really wanted to deliver new in-game challenges to players and new ways for them to be constantly rewarded outside of just tomes and archives. So we're going to be introducing a new challenge system, which is a system of challenges, hence the name.
Perfect.
That players are going to be able to complete completely passively. That means that players don't need to actively select the challenge.
That's awesome.
Complete, and they can complete multiple of them at
Oh,
the same
that's
time.
so good.
Initially, we're going to start with daily challenges, weekly challenges, and event challenges. And later on, we want to expand those into other parts of the game as well.
That is awesome.
I think that this is going to be a great way for players.
Great
to be
change.
constantly rewarded
Absolutely
for
amazing.
logging in and playing DBD, and it's going to be an amazing.
So far, everything we've heard, absurdly good. Everything has been good so far.
Just being rewarded for doing what they already do, not having to go out and seek it, but just it's happening in the background.
That is awesome.
That's really great.
That's really, really nice.
So another great thing that we're adding actually is how we talk to our players. The main job of my team is talking and listening to our players. But we do it out.
I'm gonna get up and
we do it
stretch
on
real quick.
social media. We do it on TikTok and Twitter and other places. But in-game is obviously the best place to talk to people, and you've got some updates there.
Yeah, we're here to make the players' lives easier and your life easier as well. So we're going to be introducing a new inbox-based system that will
Ooh.
help connect players with the news that you have announced, including patch notes, announcements, rewards, and a lot more. That way, players will see less pop-ups when they launched into the game, and they'll be able to get into their games quicker.
Very nice.
And overall,
Time, I need you to keep you. I need to keep you updated. I have a new pet named Coconut. He is a tiny boy. Ooh. Let me see.
Is something we couldn't do before, and now we can. So again, you have to
Trapper
go find it
Hillbilly.
on
That
the
would
web,
be
you can
disgusting.
game, pop-ups, not pop-ups, but notifications for rewards.
I think Wraith Billy is going to be very good too.
Really good work there by the team.
He's just always undetectable.
Actually, this is something
You have an AFK Wraith and Billy's just running around chainsawing everybody.
Tested it out a while back in PTB, got a ton of great feedback from the community. The team took that feedback, went back to the shop to tinker with it, and we've got the final version to tell people about now.
Right. I love finisher Moris. I think they're a really amazing showcase for how deadly and gruesome our killers can be. But we also acknowledge that there was some room for improvement from the survivor's perspective.
Whoa, wait, what?
In the feedback, we've reiterated on it and tried to land on what was the best player experience. So, in a coming update, finisher Moris are going to become a baseline feature for all
Yeah!
the game.
No shot!
Have access to the killer finisher Moris by default, but they're only going to be able to use them on the last remaining survivor. That way, if the killer is able to successfully pull it off, we get an exciting conclusion to the match, and the survivors can feel that the game's ended in a fair way, and the this match went.
Oh my god!
Exciting experience for everybody. Mori offerings are also going to be updated to instead give bonus blood points, so that it'll be a more rewarding experience.
Holy shit!
So the killer's going to want to land that.
Dude, they're bringing back the cinematic Mori system. Oh my god!
Where we started and the feedback that we got, so kudos to you and the team.
Guys, I don't think you understand. Like, I was so upset when they got rid of that system because I thought it was so cool. I thought it was so cool. And I said that they needed to go back to it. I've been saying this a lot recently. They need to go back to it and check it out because it's just a very cool, very interesting design choice they made. And they have actually done it. They have looked into it more. Oh my god. I am so excited, dude. I am absolutely amazed right now. That is awesome. That is so good. Blood points for Moris. If you bring Mori offerings, that's what they're going to do. They're going to give you blood points for it.
I'm already so excited.
That is so nice. So nice. I love it.
I just want to shout out Derek for dropping so casually such a highly anticipated feature with cross progression.
Yes, cross progression is finally coming.
And we're getting cross progression as well.
And it's
There you go,
for
guys.
you to make your behavior account. So not only will you be able to get what the fog for free, but you also be prepping yourself for cross progression.
Pyrax's coconut.
Which we know that's
Nice.
you're once again gonna have to be waiting to get your hands on.
Dude, that is
also
so
we'll talk
cool.
about merch, which you can get your hands on.
Maybe a reason to add more Moris in the future too. Exactly.
Store, we've got
Please, dude,
always popular
please.
mystery boxes coming back for this anniversary.
I am the coconut.
And obviously because of the name, I can't tell you what's in
Ooh.
the box. Maybe I'll try, you know. But anyway, in the boxes, you're going to see 4 very exclusive DVD items specifically for this release. It's also going to include an art print where some of them are actually signed by our creative director.
Oh, nice.
Which is pretty amazing. I had Dave sign my chest backstage. So we'll save you all, but he's got a great signature.
Nice one.
It's a really cool piece too. If you haven't gotten a mystery box in the past, it's always just a fun unboxing process. So
I don't know if I'm gonna get the mystery box. It'd be cool.
But
Yeah, let me check it out.
Have an update to the DVD board game.
Oh yeah, you're right. There is going to be an expansion pack for the Dead by Daylight the board game, and this is going to be
Let's
called
see this.
the Malicious expansion. This comes with 3 new killers.
For 50 bucks, I don't think that I want to spend that kind of money right
and
now.
4 new survivors: Michaela, Jonah, Hattie, and Vittorio. It's also going to come with 2 new maps, which is going to be the Garden of Joy and the Forsaken Boneyard.
It's super exciting, and I'm so
What do
happy
they
to
say?
see the success of the board game. I'm such a
Oh, the board game. Okay, yeah.
it's just such good quality, and I'm glad that
That's
people are
awful. You
listening
get
with
Garden of
to
Joy
Level 99
and
Games.
Eerie of Crows.
Where you want to go to pre-order it, you'll get it later this summer. Obviously, the
Coming next, new chapter reveal, guys. Ooh, let's see.
phone with that QR code. code. You can go to another tab.
I wonder if the mystery box is a Karambit fade. The box itself has the fade.
It'll be really nice, especially like you said in the summer. You know, play it outside, touch some grass at the same time. So other than that, if you have any questions about the content we've been dropping so far, 'cause it's been a lot of content, we will have our live Q&A segment at the end of the stream. So make sure you're dropping your questions into the chat. But other than that, roll initiative, because it's time to talk about Dungeons and Dragons.
Let's go, dude.
Poor misguided wanderers. First there were many, and now so few. How little you must value your lives to take a single insignificant breath in my sanctum. I'm afraid there will be no quick death for you. No escape from this suffering. I shall draw out your ending as I see fit. For in dark places such as this, one must keep themselves entertained.
All right. This chapter looks fire, guys. This chapter looks so good. So good.
Hello, friends. I'm Mathieu Côté, head of partnership.
Just from that, it looks so good.
And I'm extremely happy to be joined here today by
Chat has to say over
Sean
the
from
stream,
our friends
nice.
at Wizard of the Coast, who is going to be with me.
I'm not gonna lie.
About what we just
I think that is so cool.
Hi, Sean.
I like elves too, so I mean, if we get an elf as a survivor, very, very cool.
We just saw the
Very
trailer
pog.
here. I still have goosebumps. This is so amazing.
Vecna's hand
I was saying
is
earlier,
going to be a mechanic, and Vecna's eye might be a mechanic as well. That is exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted.
10 years old, and it's an absolute dream come true. So thank you so much for
Is he gonna have a power that slows you down like Cenobite? I don't know. I don't know. I'm very excited to see though, because it means that he's going to have like a pinhead sort of mechanic where you have these objects that you need to collect. I'm very excited. Is PTB today? It should be. Should launch in about a half hour. Vecna's head too. Yeah, survivors are gonna chop off their head, and then you just win the game immediately.
Who got their first taste of designing games through Dungeons and Dragons. Have you seen this to be true with other developers that you've worked with?
Summon a horde of skeletons. Purple skeleton ghost. He could have so many different powers and mechanics. Like honestly, he really could. So I'm excited to see what they do with him. But Vecna's hand is absolutely a mechanic. They wouldn't have shown it otherwise. But he is definitely like a necromantic like lich. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool.
The building block or like the connective tissue between game designers. You can be at a gaming convention.
I'm very excited, dude. I'm very, very excited right now.
It's true. It's kind of a common language. There's so many common references there.
There's a new map too, and that map looks fire. It's gonna be an inside map, and it's gonna be bad, but it looks good, you know.
My group of friends, I'm the forever DM in the group, and I know that there are a couple of other people on my team who were absolutely thrilled.
There were the purple ghost things. Yeah, that's also true. That could be a mechanic as well. Vecna's hand is a mechanic they wouldn't have shown. They wouldn't have shown it otherwise. Let's not forget unknown crawling. Yeah, that's fair.
Exploring horror.
That is fair.
Really, really interesting. Dungeons and Dragons its toes in
The vibes are dope with this chapter, dude. This stream has just been pogs all around.
a lot of
Like we'll have to see the PTB, but like yeah, dude, straight up. Plus he's a fucking wizard sorcerer man. Very excited. I'm super excited.
So when the ideas popped up on our radar, hey, what do you think about working together with Behavior on a Dead by Daylight module? Like the light turned on instantly. I don't think anybody.
D&D is not horror. This chapter is trash. No, dude, this chapter is not trash.
how do we?
This
do
chapter
this
is so
right? Like,
cool.
let's find the coolest character. Let's find. Coolest
Survivor is a
setting.
bard.
So,
Ooh.
a true sort of celebration of D&D.
We're gonna get like music perks. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool, dude. New item.
I mean, I know a lot of people will probably take
The loot
their first
or
thought when they
liar.
think of Dungeons and Dragons is not necessarily horror, but there is quite a lot of potential for horror in there. I mean, it is a very flexible medium to tell stories, and horror stories are some of the stories that will provoke the most intense emotions and reactions in players. So for us, it made sense. Yes.
Yeah, I'm also slightly in the forever dungeon master.
Her friend was a bard. Unlucky.
I try to inject a little
My
bit
only
of
complaint
horror
about the
into all
chapter is it's going to bring in D&D fans. That's fine. That's absolutely okay.
Get scared, right? You're probably doing something a little bit wrong.
I think D&D is really cool. I've never actually played D&D, but like, it's really cool.
At the end of the day, players and dungeon masters, you're not fighting each other. You're just there telling a collaborative
See,
story about what happened.
he is correct.
And
All you're doing is
horror
telling a
great
story.
tool to include in that box of storytelling.
With D&D, you're just telling a story.
D&D hasn't always
With
been
dice.
a horror game, but the tools are there if you want to do it, and I think some of the best stories.
Leek was a bard. I'm excited, dude.
Yeah. There are many
I want to see the power. I want to see the survivor. I want to see the perks. I want to see everything, dude. I really do.
Seen it in the trailer. He is
Why Vecna is at the ass.
terrifying presence. I think that whether you're a survivor or a killer and you play with Vecna in that game, it's gonna be a really, really intense experience. So tell me a little bit why Vecna and why it makes sense.
Get a chicken sandwich for lunch.
me,
Pog, dude.
The main reason that Vecna was very
In an
clear
hour, I
on
have to go
the
take some more
possibility
medicine.
The entire time we were discussing potential killers is that Vecna always had this horror movie monster vibe to him. I mean, as a
It's also
lich, he's
fair.
always had the ability to. You can even kill him and he just pops back up and will come back. It might not be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Might be a couple years in the future, but like Vecna's always
Because of the
gonna come back.
phylactery. You need to kill the phylactery,
He has
dude.
this real inevitability to him, right? You know, it's and the thing about D&D is very quickly
Survivor rolls a 1, gets exposed.
a group of powerful
New perk, roll the dice.
defeating
Or new
all these other
perk
monsters,
mechanic, roll the dice.
dragons and stuff. And then Vecna shows up and you're like, oh, we need to run away.
You have no
Vecna's
food
like,
today?
he's
Unlucky.
such a
I'm also in that boat, Pyrax.
inevitable threat in the universe that even his earliest appearances were just items with his name on them, and everybody was wondering, oh, who's this guy Vecna that's got this eye and this hand and
Yeah, see?
it was just like whispers of this ancient evil that was so powerful you couldn't even print a stat block for him because he was just that strong.
Yeah, it's the terrifying presence that few talk about, but if you've heard about him, it's probably already too late. It's true that it's got that absolute flavor, and he is.
Vecna is
has been
very
part of
cool,
the
in my
Dungeons and
opinion,
Dragons
in
universe
D&D.
for almost 50 years now, right? He was there at the very, very beginning, like you said, as whispers, as just a note in there. But he does have a stat block, and reading it is all. It's not ridiculous.
Oh,
but
yeah.
it's
Coconut.
so
Oh, that's
much
cute.
Power in those pages, like you understand that he is, like you said, inevitable, but also he is able to scare a party of level 15 adventurers who are technically almost unstoppable by that point, right?
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
It's
Dude, another
it's always like
randomized
player
perk.
characters myself to Vecna,
I don't
and
know. A randomized perk would be sick.
and as soon as you
Like the
say
one Nick
Vecna,
Cage
you
perk.
go
Like
to
dramaturgy. Yeah, I agree. I think that'd be so cool. I think that would be
But that's
so,
part
so
of the
cool.
fun. That's writing stories with your friends.
No good
So
food in your house.
before we
Again,
let,
same boat.
Jenny
I
and
get that.
Dave take us through the
I was hesitant,
details
but now I'm
of
excited.
how
Look, I think that
the
any licensed chapter can be very, very
Dave, like
good.
how we presented them to our players.
And
I
very
very
excited to
have
see
a
what they're going to do
message
with them.
for the hardcore D&D fans out there who may not be familiar
Vecna is
with
strong.
Dead by
Very
Daylight.
strong. Dude, he could be like...
I do actually. And
Like, he has the potential to be an S tier character, straight up.
play it, like watch somebody stream it because this
Like, there is so much you can do with this character to make him so strong. And there's so much you can do to make him so weak. He can either be Freddy level or he can be Nurse level. Like, he can also be in between. He can be anywhere on this list because of all of the abilities that he has and what they decide to implement. I'm excited to see, dude. Very excited.
approvals process on our end that all of this work came in very obviously driven by an incredibly high level of passion. for
Dramaturgy and
what
plot
we're
twists are
writing.
my favorite perks to play
If
against.
you
I don't like
are
playing
a
against
teacher
plot
that
twists.
really
I enjoy playing
wants
against
to have,
dramaturgy, though.
there's really cool
Because
stuff.
dramaturgy you have to
Really
use, like, very well in order to get value out of it.
Of love for D&D in this thing. And if you're a fan,
We have a
there's-
problem? What's
there's
the problem?
something here for you, I promise. Even if you don't think that horror is your thing, give it a try. It's super fun.
One of Coconut's eyes is about to fall off. Oh, I'm sorry. Get some super glue.
The world to me. Now, I think we'll.
I think he's gonna be Cenobite or PP head level. I personally think that you know, he has potential. Like I don't know what they're gonna do with him.
Hopefully, we'll see you in the fog.
I don't know what they're gonna do with him, but I'm thinking maybe like he could have like that S tier potential. It really depends on how they implement him in the game, because he could be also complete ass too. Trailer's out on the channel, noise. Chapter's peak, I agree. Finding someone plot twisting is so satisfying, though. You see, when people plot twist in my games, I usually don't find them. Because they'll plot twist, like, in the middle of nowhere.
Hey, hi.
And super out of the way.
You're not Janik. No, we're quickly interrupting our D&D segment. There's a lot more.
Okay.
Stay tuned. Dave will be right where I am in just a second. To give you an update on cross progression.
Ooh,
So,
update on cross
this is a
progression.
live show. We're having a live TV moment as we speak. So apologies, you might have noticed, even though I was dressed the same. Our segment with Derek that was just before was pre-recorded, and in fact, we played the wrong one. So we want to give you more details on cross progression.
Okay, they played the wrong one. They
That's what
fucked
we're
up.
gonna
It's
do.
fine.
Take it away, Dork.
Yeah, so
It's okay.
cross progression is hands down one of the most requested features in every single stream, every single post. You guys are wanting cross progression, and we're giving it to you later this summer.
Later in the summer, you're getting
based
cross
on
progression.
any platform that they're playing on, and have a behavior account. I'm sure you heard me talking about cross progression with an account, and you're like, what is she talking about? Yeah, so make sure you have that, and you'll be able to use cross progression later this summer. We do understand that the website is currently
Had someone
down
run to the
because
basement
so
and
many
plot
people are
twist
trying to
and
get to the
nearly missed
website and
them.
make their account.
They're glowing orc,
But
cell
we're
charm
working
of
on
it.
it, and we'll
Nice,
have this
dude.
to you shortly.
Yep.
Hey, would you hear that? Their website is down.
folks in chat that aren't aware, Dead by Day, this is
Been watching for an hour and my phone battery went down to 1%.
Dead
Nice.
by Daylight. We're not talking about Dead by Daylight mobile.
Not gonna lie, I don't know what cross progression is. So cross progression is if you play on console and like have all of like your P100s on console, you can now link that to your PC account, and all of your progression on both sides will remain the same.
For their behavior account, and another reason to crash our website. So, like we said, bear with us. The site.
Vector's power is leaked. Okay, I'll see it when I see it. I don't want any spoils.
Any exceptions about?
Do not want any spoils. I want to just pog the entire stream, dude. I really do. Cross progression is progression between multiple different platforms. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Between those platforms. But stay tuned. We'll have a full
It was very big W.
very soon, so that you can go ahead and learn more about cross progression.
Now I can play on my Switch again.
As mentioned,
Did you mean merge time? Yes, I meant merge. I
deep details on our
I don't have good English skills. Behavior gets DDoSed? Real? I mean, they got DDoSed by their own community because, like, they announced something that everyone wants. Look, if I don't get the game for free, that's fine. I'll buy it for $5. I'm definitely playing it. Like, there's no shot that I'm not gonna play What the Fog. I'm playing this game, whether I get it for free or not. And it released today, so you can actually download it. Wait, maybe not. Hold on. No user reviews yet. But yeah, you can play this game. It looks so fun. Looks so fun. Cross progression.
Dork, Eric, for this cross progression.
Behavior servers rolled a 1.
Prove that we are live.
Yeah, they did DDoS
So
themselves.
We're super excited today to be able to talk about the Dungeon and Dragon chapter.
All right, guys.
I'm Dave, creative director on Dead by Daylight, and I'm joined by my good friend, Jenny.
Hello, Yannick Never, principal game designer on Dead by Daylight. Today I'll be talking about all the intricacy of the gameplay on this chapter, but first a little mention. Dead by Daylight, 8 years.
It's like an April
introducing
Fool's
Dungeon
game.
Dragon.
Hooked on
It's a
You
big
looked like an
milestone
April
for
Fool's
us, but
game.
we're not the only one hitting a special milestone.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that Dungeon and Dragon turns 50 this year. And
That's
we
crazy.
Are super proud and happy to be part of the celebration. We just want to say that maybe when we turn 50, we do something else with you, Wizard of the Coast, or maybe.
We'll probably be in retirement.
Juno, that's amazing.
So first, Dungeon and Dragon in Dead by Daylight. I have to be
That's
honest,
amazing, Juno.
The first time you told me
Mr. Clean.
about, what's gonna be coming next,
I clicked
I
on
was
Discord
surprised
and
because
saw that.
I'm a
That's
big
super
horror fan,
funny.
but when you think about horror, Dungeon and Dragon is not the first thing that comes to mind. But thinking about it
You think
more,
about
I
Danny
realized,
DeVito.
no, wait, there's a lot of horror in Dungeons and Dragons, and Ravenloft being my favorite module. So, like, you really specifically focus on certain element of the brand. So please tell us about those pillars.
Yeah, so when we start a chapter, we always have a sandbox created so that we stay, around some specific pillars, like you said. Of course, when we think Dungeons and Dragons, the first thing that comes to mind is a magical world, high fantasy, magical creatures, wizards, magic, all sort of things that don't necessarily fit exactly well into a horror setting. But because D&D is a world of imagination where we can create whatever
Danny
we want,
DeVito's the Survivor one?
there's also a
Exactly,
way to
dude.
make it happen. So for us,
Danny
it's
DeVito would be
really
super
a
fire
really
chapter.
position with fantasy, so
That
fully
dude looks like a mix of Will Ferrell and
like you've seen in
White
the trailer,
Keegan
having a
Michael
character like
Key.
Vecna
Who?
made perfectly sense for that horror setting. The
I don't know
second
who that
pillar
is.
creative role playing. So
I know who
in
Will
the
Ferrell
Dungeon
is.
and Dragon, we wanted to make sure that players add a lot of agency, a lot of choices. So that goes from
Burger bing boopedis, bobasping boo bump and boo burger bing burger, bis bumbody bells bubungus.
even customization.
You're welcome.
So a way you can, kind of create your own characters.
You're welcome, Eldred.
We just wanted to make sure that we had a lot of gameplay choices in the DD trials. And the last pillar we worked with is chaos. So that's actually one of our main pillar in Dead by Daylight. But a lot of what happens in Dungeon and Dragon is based on randomness. You throw a
Dan
dice,
DeVito would be this,
and
the second, third person killer. True.
you see the result and you adapt to it. So we wanted to recreate
Either that or you would just be, a survivor. He'd be like, I'm the trash man. I eat garbage. So I started blasting.
About what's gonna be the monster you're gonna meet the next time you open a door.
So let's talk about that killer you'll meet the next time you open the door. So of
Are you gonna
course,
talk about his
Dungeon
power
Dragons
yet?
has a lot of iconic monsters we could have
Can you
chosen.
say a part of Vecna's kid that
Iconic
doesn't
monsters
reveal
as well.
everything? No.
And with
No.
monsters at Wizard of the
None.
Coast, we've established that our
None.
killer would be Vecna. Vecna is just a perfect fit.
Bro, has it memorized? I do.
He's a lich, so a powerful wizard that turned himself into undead to be able to continue his villainy. Is that even a word? I'm not sure.
Villainy.
So, he wanted to continue.
So that
to
was
do
zero
his
stutter,
origin stuff,
indeed.
for as long as he could. Vecna also has access to every spell in the books. So that was very interesting for us to create an interesting power.
All right, we're gonna talk about it
Of course,
here.
we also have a survivor. In
God
the
damn it, you're talking about the survivor now.
Bard.
The Bard.
Very interesting
It is a
class.
Bard.
There's many classes that we could have chosen from, but the Bard was really the one that fit the most into our horror setting. For example, when we think about a class like the Paladin, you think of the ability to turn the undead, magical sword, big plated armors, and all of this doesn't fit really well into the world of Dead by Daylight. The Bard
Couldn't
with
say that without
abilities
stuttering.
like bardic inspiration,
I
the
practiced
ability
it for
to
so
sing,
long, I can't even say it
influence
normally
the
now.
war, and even to insult the villain is just so on brand that it was a perfect fit. So that's why we chose the Bard. As you've seen in the image and the trailer, we're doing something special with the Survivor. It's akin to what we've done with Legion. So
DVD players are gonna give Vecna a sexualized name at release.
you'll be able to choose between two specific characters.
I'm
inside the
betting
same
it's going to be
Survivor.
sex. No, I don't
The
think
choice
so,
between
dude.
Ice Tree, a female elf, or Bearmar.
I believe people are gonna call him, oh, this fucking guy.
Yeah.
It's interesting, but when I was younger playing Dungeon Dragon, like in my friends group, the Bard was not really
Kekna.
people.
I like that one.
Compared to the other class that you had, but throughout times, there's been many change and iteration on the class, and has now become like such a popular class to play. Really fun now, definitely, and has
Two
become,
survivors in one.
emblem to Dungeon Dragon as much as.
I was just getting a bard. They
Absolutely.
said
Every
class
party,
too,
knows
so there's
there's
gonna be
a bard,
bardic perks.
And we've also seen a lot of bard love into other content that Dungeon and Dragon produce, like the movie, for example.
Yeah. So we have an undead wizard. We have a troubadour. Do we have a new map?
Absolutely. We're super proud to have a full chapter for the anniversary, and shocking no one, the map is a dungeon.
Yay!
In
Where are the
Borgo
dragons?
realm, we have a new map with a new building.
Oh, it's the Borgo
It's a
realm.
top part set in the marvelous new lighting of the Borgo realm. And
Interesting.
You can find this isolated tower in the middle. You can go inside and go into an extensive
Hi, Hungry.
dungeon underground.
Hi, Hungry.
with
I'm Time.
Surprises and Easter egg related to Dungeon and Dragons. The goal with this map is that we've imagined that Vecna, knowing about different realms and plane, now
No, they're
travels
doing what they did with
would
Legion.
find a place
Where
to
the...
make his
Ooh,
own
what the
base
fuck is that?
and so that he can study where he is, the world, the
That
enemies,
is so
and
cool.
eventually find a way to escape, maybe not.
That is so cool, guys.
We are also introducing a new gameplay mechanic in
Where
this
there's two
map called
characters in
Passage.
one
So
Survivor.
these are
Ooh, a
basically
passage.
Doors, magical doors, which you can use to teleport from one area to the map to the next.
That's super cool. I like
think
that.
It's gonna add a new interesting spice to chases.
Might not have the same offering as Borgo. It's gonna have the same offering as Borgo.
Like if you're a fan of Dungeon and Dragon, just exploring.
It's on the same realm, so it's gonna have the same offering.
The small and the big one. On the gameplay side,
It's gonna be an indoor map. There's gonna be some outdoor mechanic to it as well.
The killer this time, interestingly, it comes from a
Best
game, so it
year?
has,
I don't know about that, but so far this entire stream has been super pog.
stats block and try
They
to
still haven't
come up
talked
with
about his
a
power.
spell that could be translated into game mechanic for
Come on, man.
and also make sure that these will be like thrilling and exciting to use. But then, so definitely is spellcaster, a very powerful one. So the goal is to make
Spellcaster.
him, feel as such in our game.
Toba and Nostromo have different offerings. That's fair.
It's something that
They're
we
the only
have
ones,
never
though.
really tackle. Not
Greenville
that
Square
much
still has the
before.
same offering as
Something
Garden
we
of Joy.
try to stay away from. Like our powers are really visceral or like grounded as much as possible. It's something that do you want to talk about a bit? Magic?
Yes, please. I hope some of our team colleagues are allowed.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. I also want to say that they're like very sci-fi alien planet sort of stuff. Whereas this one's like a part of the Borgo realm is what they said.
Chapter, for sure, we had to embrace magic, and of course, there is
Magic.
a space for magic in our game.
Let's go!
It has to be taken with the right tone. In this case, we're talking necromancy, blood magic.
Let's go, dude.
And there's a touch
Let's
of
go.
and visceralness that we wanted to add.
They're gonna do a licensed map in the same offering as a non-licensed. They might.
Magic projectile.
Never know.
There's also something quite interesting out of Dungeon and Dragons. And
That's
these are
actually a
the
better
utility
point, though.
spells. They're spells that are not used to kill or damage, but they're used in very creative ways. And we wanted to highlight that with the Lich, with Vecna. So that was our approach. Now, do you want to talk to us about the spell that we actually chose?
Sure. So you have access to 4 different type of spell.
Stance changer?
Anytime they have their own individual cooldown.
Yo!
One is called Fly, a very popular, well-known Dungeon and Dragon spell in our game. It lifts up the killer, and
He has
with
4
the
internal
four,
cooldowns. That is so cool.
Obviously faster, so it's really like the traversal aspect of the power. It lasts for a short amount of time, and it's gonna also end if you
Oh my god, he's gonna be so
have
fun.
a pallet or a vault location. And
He has a
this
vault?
is really useful to get closer to Survivor and get to the next game as soon as possible. The next one is called Flight of the Dam, which is it's not really a Dungeon and Dragon spell. It's more connected to Vecna. It's actually an ability that.
Oh my god.
What it does is that it casts 5 different individual projectile, and then it shoots them in a cone radius effect in front of him. These projectiles pass through obstacles. They don't go very far, but if they hit the survivor, they get damaged instantly. It might sound
Oh, he's gonna be so fun.
powerful and
He's gonna be so fun. Guys, he's gonna be so fun.
Survivor have a lot of counter, but the spell
He's going to be absurdly fun.
in this aspect, so you can also go for the basic M1 attack during that time. The third spell is called Dispelling Sphere, which is actually it's a combination of different existing Dungeon and Dragon spell. We just felt it was more compelling to combine them into one.
He's gonna be
spell.
so fun, dude.
So what it does, you cast a large sphere in front of you, and that sphere moves slowly throughout the level. Survivor do not see that sphere, and if they get in contact with that sphere, they get revealed for a few seconds by Killer Instinct.
That is so
and
cool.
Also have their magic items disabled for a minute.
Oh.
And the last but not least spell is Mage Hand, very well known. Dungeon and Dragon spell. What it does in Dead by Daylight, you, as the killer, you can tag up a nearby pallet.
Oh, that
If
animation is
the
so cool.
pallet is upward, it blocks the pallet for a few seconds. Cannot be interacted by survivor, and if it's downward, it's lifted up for you, so you can fully pass.
All right, well, that power itself is probably not that good, though.
So the idea with this killer, he has a lot of tools and tricks. In
Picking
his
up
bag,
pallets is
and it's
probably
really
the
about
worst part of
managing
his
all the
kit.
force spells, the
Like, you're not
force
really going to
spells,
want to
and
pick up a pallet, in all
try to,
honesty. It
activate
says that it
them
blocks
in
it for a few
moment,
seconds, but, like, I don't know how
really
long a
help
few
you
seconds is, you know?
as a killer.
It does look
learning how
cool.
to use them at the right time and be efficient with them.
Lots of strategic and tactical.
I love the amount of hands.
Choices here.
True.
So you've mentioned very quickly during the Dispel Sphere the magical item.
Did I? Yeah.
What's
okay? So this is the new toy for Survivor. It's
Magical
all
item.
Magic items, but keep in mind it's not an actual item.
He can only block pallets if he picks them up.
So this time, if you face Vecna, you're gonna have Survivor gonna have 7 different chests that's gonna spawn throughout the level. Survivor go interact with those chests, and while during the opening,
Those
of
are
the
cool
chest,
chests.
it's gonna be a D20 dice roll. Dragon, we couldn't do without. So this dice roll will determine the content of the chest. So if Survivor roll from 2 to 4, they get a basic Dead by Daylight brown item.
Better than
All right.
Yeah, well, maybe that brown med kit might save your life. I don't know. But the fun
Gambling
part
DVD.
is when
Honestly,
you roll from 5 to
hold on.
19, that's when you get the magic items. And the way it works is that each survivor has an equipment slot, 2 equipment slots. They have the bracers and the boots. So there's 2 types of magic items.
Oh, that's so
and
cool,
each
dude.
magic item is going to be randomly linked the first time you open the chest to
I hate killer counter items. I do too, but like they're gonna just do it.
Once they are equipped, each time the killer will cast the spell that is linked to one of your magic item, you're gonna gain a passive bonus.
Oh, that's
to
cool.
Help out, avoid the spell or help you out against Vecna in general. So to be more precise, so if you have bracers against the fly spell, you're gonna see Vecna's aura during the traveling while you use the
That is
spell.
super weak.
If you have a boost, for example, against the Flight of the Dam, you see the aura of the projectile, very useful.
That is more
Projectile
useful.
goes through collision, and the best way to use that spell is through walls. If you have magic items against the Dispelling Sphere, survivors see the sphere, so they can juke and go around the sphere as much as they can. And if you have a counter against the Mage Hand, you see the aura of the hand on the palette, and also gain a little aced effect, so that helps you out around the loop.
That'll be that'll be interesting to see. So I definitely don't think that he's gonna be like amazingly strong. I do think he's gonna be fun though.
The balance in this case is that we made sure that the magic items do not trunker the killer's power. It's made or balanced to face survivor who have them equipped. So if you don't get those, definitely the killer might feel a bit oppressive. So it's really up to survivor to get to those chests and equip them as soon as possible.
Right. And just to be clear, you can also equip a normal item with that. So you can have your flashlight, bracer, and boots.
Correct. It's a very different slot.
So everybody heard you talk about a lot of numbers here on the dice, but you've not mentioned the critical fail, 1, and critical success on the 20.
I'm excited to see those.
Don't play D&D. These are like events, the best event that can happen in Dungeons & Dragons when you get that critical fail or that critical success.
The best event is a critical fail. Funny.
Yes. So we have critical roll in the game. If you roll a 1, you get a big nothing. Although I've heard sometimes people get a green key. I guess
that's
you.
better, yeah.
But I know what you get.
What are you drinking? I had water.
So anyone who's
Water in a
Vecna
bottle.
in the lore of Dungeon & Dragon, there
Hopefully,
are
like is wearing
very
flip-flops needs to be
specific
more accurate.
artifacts
True.
that exist that is called the Eye of Vecna and the Hand of Vecna, and we introduce them in our game. So you roll 20, you get one of the 2.
Oh, that's so cool.
But these works more like a normal item, so you have to pick them up and use them once. It's called attune, so you merge with the items.
That is so cool.
And then you unlock a very powerful ability up to like perk level. Yes, it's very strong.
That is so cool, dude.
Please do say.
Okay, sure. So if you attune with the Eye of Vecna, they use with lockers. So if you fast exit a locker, you're going to be unseen, unheard by the killer for 15 seconds. And on top of that, you gain a haste boost effect.
Oh, that is so
And
cool.
if you attune with the N of Vecna, you fast enter a locker and you're going to be teleported further down further locker.
That is so cool.
I forgot a little
That's gonna be so annoying, but that is so cool.
Said like that, but they come with a cost. So to use them, you have to be full health. And once you use them, you instantly lose a health state.
That's not that bad.
And also, at the end of the effect, you get revealed by Counter Instinct.
Okay,
So
that's not
be
that bad
very
though.
mindful the way you use them,
Maybe it's not that
because
bad.
We've seen a lot of situations where it backfire at the survivor. And the
That is
killer,
so cool though. I absolutely love this chapter. Like just from the words alone.
at the survivor and get the down.
It's very
Survivors have dredge power. Yeah, but they lose a health state after using it
Janik,
and get revealed.
As you can see, there's a lot of stuff coming with Vecna, and we have
This
no
chapter is
time
so
to
fire, dude.
Talk about anything more about
I'm
the
so excited.
perks or the survivor, but I have to say very quickly that the survivor perk will allow you to create illusions, to
Okay.
perform on the loot. You can even perform with
There is a loot,
other survivors to do the
funnily
futility.
enough.
There's also a dice roll mechanic or for one of the perks.
Let's go, dude.
If you want more information,
Oh, I'm so
after the
excited.
show, you can go on our website, deadbydaylight.com,
Hold on.
and get all of the details you need. Merci encore, Yannick, for all the information, and thank you so much to all of you. Happy anniversary, and I'll be passing it back to Eric and Dork.
Hold on. It said that it's what is it? Hold on. It said the 4th, so PTB has to come out today. PTB has to come out today. Permanently on my builds, true. The dice perk, absolutely. Guys, I don't know about you. I don't know how hype you are for this, but I'm very hyped.
Oh my god, Dungeons and Dragons and Dead by Daylight.
You are a pretty frequent DM yourself, right?
Yes, I do DM on occasion. Forever player, as they said in the interview. Well, no, forever DM.
Yeah.
Never a player. Please make me a player.
You must be so psyched.
So psyched. I'm so psyched. I'm so excited. I just cannot wait to see what we have in store and to go against Vecna.
Hopefully people have noticed your dice
Yeah,
necklace.
my nice D4, I got. Okay. But
I'm
yes,
very,
just
very
like Dave
excited,
said, don't
guys.
forget to head
Very
over to
excited.
deadbydaylight.com right after this show for the full breakdown on Vecna and all of his powers. You'll also be able to see the perks that we've got for him and our bard coming into the fog.
And also, don't forget to ask questions in the chat.
Want to see
You're not
PB head out on
spamming
rework? Maybe
nonsense
eventually.
Garbage.
We don't have like a full roadmap for changes this year. It's just a roadmap of what's to come.
Stop saying claim. You're not claiming anything by saying claim.
But we appreciate
They're talking about their
everybody,
chat.
yeah.
Everyone's saying claim.
But, next, we're going to be, well, I'm going to be joined by Dave Richard back on the couch for him to walk us through the ever-expanding world of Dead by Daylight.
What's happening? What lies ahead? Ooh, okay, this is it. This is it, guys. This might be a change thing. What they're doing with changes. Dude, everything they have said so far has been a massive W. 2v8, cinematic Mori system. It's a finisher Mori system now. Into Vecna's chapter. Those are so good. Such good changes. Cross progression, too. Doesn't really affect me, but for those who it does affect, it is very, very pog. 3 times blood point is live right now. That's sad. It's good because it's 3 times blood points, but like it starts on PTB.
So, I'm super excited for this part of the stream because not only do we get to talk about 2 upcoming projects within the world of Dead by Daylight, that being Supermassives, the casting of Frank Stone, and an unnamed multiplayer PvE game by Midwinter, but we get to do it all with Dave Richard. So, Dave, can you please tell me
I think we're
why
just
we
talking about
chose
games
these
now.
games to be the right games for us to expand the world of Dead by Daylight?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of stuff going into that choice for sure. So first of all,
You're grinding live. I have to. Go for it.
Happy and grateful.
When PTB comes out, I'm just going to play PTB. Then we'll go back to live servers tomorrow.
To what they want to see, what they want to play. So that comes into the recipe of the choice we're going to
Trickster's music is so good, dude. I don't care what anyone says. You need P100 Webster. Go for it, dude. What prestige are you right now, Pyrax?
that comes into the genre we want to create. Also, we want to interest new players into the world of Dead by Daylight.
Dave Legendary skin for Vitoro when true.
But also some viewers that are interested about the world of DBD, but that don't play
Dwight the
DBD
Rumbling.
because
No, it's gonna be the casting of Frank Stone.
we want also these players to be with us and experience.
71, nice, dude.
And
Let me check behavior
saying
again.
With people being interested in the world of Dead by Daylight, as the creative director, why do you think there's so much interest in the lore of a multiplayer game that's based in action?
Well, it's been very important.
No, their website's still
for us
down.
since day one when we started.
I'll let you
working
play
on
PTB while I grind Blood Febs. Go for it, dude.
story and the narrative around everything
Blood
we
Feast.
create. We want to make sure that every little component in DBD has a story and a reason to live in the universe. We take great care into making that happen. So, you know, there's a lot of mysteries within mysteries, a lot of layers.
Casting of Franklin's demise.
Which I think are
Shrew.
super interesting, and players want to know more. So these games will allow us to discover these elements that we've seeded in the past. You know, like
Pyrex gets his third
every
P100 this
killer and
week.
Every survivor in Dead by Daylight could have their own movie or their own game. Really.
I might end up grinding a little bit, because I need to also kind of grind some prestiges. My Billy is only P52, I believe.
Expand on with the world of Dead by Daylight.
I'd like to get him to P100 before Annie, but I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Casting of Frank Stone. So can you tell us a bit more about that?
Right, I can tell you a little bit. Yes. So, of course, there's different type of stories in games, right? There's
You might have to go to school tomorrow.
Have a static narrative that you experience. And that's great. There's also games that the narrative is made very organically by the players, like DBD is a good example of that. The casting of Frank Stone
Should make the Alan Wake guy his own game.
somewhere in
True.
between, right? It's a game where there is multiple narrative, and based on the player choice, and you know, different things will happen.
I'm actually very excited for the casting of Frank
Based on
Stone.
their choice,
Gotta say.
different endings and different branching in the story.
Wait time. What am I waiting for?
So the casting of Frank Stone is very interesting for us.
Is the
because it
PTB
brings
up?
the
I don't think it's
origin
up. PTB is not up.
of a killer and potentially survivors.
Today's Tuesday. Annie plan reveal. Yep. Annie plan reveal is gonna come at the end of the stream. Not this stream, but like not this one here, but
As a lore or
end of my stream today.
in DBD now will be played. It's still in the entities universe. It's still very much part of the world of DBD, but it's going to be out of the trials. So that's going to be an interesting take on our universe.
Okay, so we know that the Casting of Frank Stone is still in that realm, but what about our other project, this unnamed multiplayer PvE game? Is that also going to be taking place in the entities realm?
Absolutely. So it is in the world of DBD. It is in the entity. And one cool thing about the entity is that we know very little about exactly what it is, but we do know that it's a living universe. It is huge, and we can't really comprehend everything that's happening within it. So we know that DBD trials are a way for the entity to feed. It's a very kind of organic process. So we can imagine that there are other parts in the entity that serves other purposes.
Will we see skins trailer for Annie too? Probably not.
So that allows us to create new narrative, new ways to experience a game, new.
If there's a Vecna skin that comes out that's more like green rather than like purple, I'm definitely grabbing it. I don't care.
That we talked about in the past.
Hope we get a Masquerade Unknown skin. That'd be cool. I don't think we're going to though.
What we want to do with this.
Like blue/gold mask. We don't even know if we're gonna get Masquerade this year. It might be a new event because they said they're gonna revamp events.
Book with infinite pages. We can add new stories to it forever.
Keep on reading.
Oh yeah.
Also, you did talk about that in like, is there any gameplay we'll be able to see?
That we'll be able to see. Well, yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, thank you, Dave, for talking us through that. But now I want to see the gameplay. Let's see the gameplay.
Gameplay of casting. Ooh. Oh, never mind. That's actually real life. I thought this was gameplay. I was sad. Or I am sad now.
I'm Audrey, lead producer at Midwinter Entertainment. Last year, we gave you a very
very small
Yeah, you
part
watching
of
the
the
cold-blooded
project, we
killer
started working
befriend
on
a
stuff
girl in a
within
bunny
the
costume for the 50th time this
Needless
week.
to say that we have more to share with you on this game codenamed Project T. Instead
It still
of keeping
feeds
the
off of it.
final game with some polished gameplay, we wanted to let you in on the development process. Right now,
Feeds
Project
off of
T
both
is a
hope
work in
and
progress,
despair.
more than a fully fledged game. Our goal is to craft an experience with all of you and create something that you would be eager to play. Let's hear more about Project T with our creative director.
Hey everyone. First I want to say what an honor it is to be working in the Dead by Daylight universe. We love DBD's multiplayer thrills, and its dark, mature setting brings just the right kind of tension and danger for a game like this. In Project T, you play as trespassers, rough and tumble characters who have been whisked away from their realities and trapped within the entity's realm.
Interesting.
There, in a vast region called the Backwater, they discover they must work together if they're to have any chance of survival. And of course, they're not alone.
Forget this week is
Backwater home to
150k.
horrific
Nice.
monstrosities known as the Thrall. These terrors come in many forms and have different deadly abilities. Their origins and nature are unclear, but they certainly don't take kindly to trespassers within their domain. To achieve your objectives, you'll have to battle the Thrall with every weapon at your disposal.
The world of Project T is called the Backwater. It's a unique place, another twisted realm within the entity's grasp. You'll be eager to explore this familiar yet ominous world, and it'll definitely give you the creeps. To add even more tension to your experience, we're building the Backwater as an ever-changing landscape, which offers a lot of possibilities gameplay-wise. To navigate the Backwater, we're thinking of adding trucks in the game. Since it's a pretty big area, you would need a way to go from one point to another while escaping the hordes of Thrall. But there could be other uses for the truck. That's something we're thinking about, and we'd love to see what kind of ideas you might have. As DVD fans, we're
This
having
looks
a lot of
super
fun
early,
creating this
like
new
in
experience as part of
development.
the
It's
Dead by
not
Daylight
bad, but
universe.
like,
DBD
just
is
doesn't
all
look
about
great.
horror, and we want to make sure we're crafting something that horror fans will appreciate, from the different biomes of the Backwater to the look of the Thrall.
Project T is still in early development, but that doesn't mean you'll have to wait another year to get more news. We're looking to get your opinions and share information, so we're creating a platform called the Insider Program.
Interesting.
This is a place where all the
Kind of reminds me of the Evil Dead game. Yeah.
DVD universe can gather and be active participants in the development of the project.
This is called Project T, so this isn't casting of Frank Stone, I don't think.
But also in-game rewards and even the chance to join our closed play tests and give us your feedback.
Cool.
Join us to help shape an experience you'd like to play and make Project T the best that it can be. See you soon.
Project T does not look like something that I'd be into, but if you guys want to join it, insiderprogram.behavior.com. Sign up. Now this is the casting of Frank Stone. Yeah.
That's not entirely true. There was that whole serial killer thing. Why do you hate Cedar Hill so much? Used to be like town mascot.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present the mill.
Spend enough time in my line of work, you realize every place has got its demons.
Think that belongs to the boy you're looking for?
You can't shoot a movie in here. This is a condemned steel mill, Mr. Rivera. I suggest you immediately vacate the premises. And you do not, under any circumstances, set 1 foot back here in the Cedar Steel Mill. Ever.
Such a joy to see young people so passionate about the arts.
Everything's all right. Either of you heard of Murder Mill? No! There was a whole string of disappearances. Kidnappings, really. Murders. So what was this guy's name?
I don't think the police ever found this place.
Whoever did this might still be here. We can't stay, okay? We gotta go.
And cut! When you make dangerous cinema, you walk a dangerous line.
Not a bad trailer. Not a bad trailer.
Oh my god.
I'll pick some random killer. Probably Chucky though.
Chills
Look, you don't want to play Nurse. Nurse doesn't give you good points.
Murder Mill? That seems familiar.
What is this guy's name? Oddstar.
Super cool.
Hear me out. Frank is not a good guy. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah.
I want to mention Project T. You saw a mention of the Insider program, so that's our team is there waiting for you on Discord. So you can join the Insider program to get up-to-date information on Project T and get involved in it and be part of the game's development. It's really the idea there is we're making the game with the community. So it's getting on the ground floor now.
Yes. With Project T, like
Frank,
Eric said,
maybe
we are
a
taking
bit of a
this
meanie
idea to
head.
a whole new
True.
level with making the game with you instead of just making it by ourselves. So if you love Dead by Daylight and you want to help with this new session-based multiplayer PvE game and bring it to life,
Never
sign
get
up for
5
the
points
Insider
with Nurse if I
program.
use Scream add-ons plus 200 Blink.
You
Yeah, but
also
like
wanna make sure you wish list it on Steam.
that's
It
if
really
you
helps us.
use those
And
add-ons.
Project T is quite a ways off because, like I said, we actually want to make it with our players.
But like also people are just gonna die really quickly, so you just end up getting really quick games, but not a lot of blood points for them. So it's just so I can get rid of one streamer I have on her fair.
Bring Dead by Daylight into that genre, and it's just so cool to finally be there. And it looks super terrifying. It looks super crisp and polished and awesome.
I'm just gonna keep checking.
So as you mentioned, wish lists do help a lot. So if you would do us a kindness, kindly give us a wish list. We would greatly appreciate it.
Yes, and speaking of Dead by Daylight, the PTB, I know a lot of you are itching
There it
to get
is.
into that. That will be at 1 p.m. as a reminder
1,
today
okay.
instead of 12 p.m. So
That's fine.
Be ready.
40 minutes, guys. 40
You
minutes.
can go ahead and hop in and test out the new chapter.
I can't wait to see people's reactions to all the things that are.
Oh yeah, I can't.
I'm so
wait.
excited,
For the
dude.
locker one, I'm so excited for that one. But as we said, this is we're getting pretty close to our live segment where it's going to be the live Q&A. So we'll have Justin, different Justin from Eric's Justin, come out to talk about this year's Twisted Masquerade in-game
You have to smile. He's such a humble guy. Yeah. Ooh, we got some flirting going on in the chat here.
Back again. This time I'm joined by Justin Banks, our senior product manager. Justin, how are you?
I'm doing great. Happy to be back.
Yes.
Barry W anniversary stream. I agree.
And what would an anniversary be without the Twisted Masquerade, right?
Oh, there it
So
is.
the Twisted Masquerade is back. It happens every year during
There we
our
go.
anniversary in-game.
Not true. It's only happened 2 times before.
So this year we got some amazing.
What's the cake,
stuff.
dude? What's the cake?
Our best anniversary event yet. But before we get to it, we have what we call Before the Masquerade. So that is going to be something that actually starts right after this stream. So for everyone who's watching, once it's over, go play. And we've got lots of really cool stuff as a big thank you to all of the players. It's really stuff from all of DBD's history, and it includes a lot of presents.
The blood points. I
love
agree.
Presents. I know you love presents. Our community probably loves presents too.
I think
Details?
So the details about said presents. We've got lots of login rewards, so lots of currencies for players to in just by logging in whichever day.
You know what? I might have to log in just for that. Hold up. Sorry, guys. I have to log in just to get the reward, and then we're gonna go back to the stream. Okay.
Earn a different piece of this, so if you log in just once each of these initial 3 weeks, you'll get the full outfits. Which I think is a really cool way to get your hands on some cool outfits. Now, each of these initial 3 weeks is going to focus on a different period of DBD's history, so a different
4,000 cakes on unknown. I'm not leveling up unknown. I ain't touching unknown, dude.
and outfit sales of character outfits that were released during those years. So we really want to take you through this history with us. We want to celebrate the history of DBD. That's really cool.
Let's log in real quick.
The stuff that I think everyone's really going to dig is we have some currency boosts, a different one for each week during Before the Masquerade.
Currency
For
boost.
The first week, we have a blood feast. So 3 times
Okay.
the blood points. During week 2,
Yeah, the
we have
blood points, rift fragments, stuff like that.
rift fragments. So if you want to progress towards the rift, this is a very good chance to do it. And during week 3, we've got 3 times the XP.
We're very greedy us DVD players. We are gremlins, true.
This is a really good chance to earn some iridescent shards.
Damn. And
You
then
like-
after D&D releases, the last week and a half we'll be doing double XP and double
Jesus!
XP,
Well, we're doubling down, yeah.
That's crazy.
They can get hyped for the masquerade.
We're getting Blood Feast this week, and then after all this is over, we're getting a Blood Hunt. Dude, that's insane. That's actually crazy. So the Annie is 13th or 14th. It's looking around that time, yeah.
Cool masquerade crows or things like that.
Awesome. Okay, so what about the event itself?
Load,
So
please.
the event itself, now we've tackled before the masquerade. The big new thing that is coming for this year's Twisted Masquerade is the reveal of the host of the masquerade, Trix herself.
The
players might
host?
have seen her
Oh.
hinted at during previous anniversary events or during
Interesting.
descriptions referenced as the Mad
Alright, there we go.
or Zizzledrix. So she's finally making her appearance. And throughout
Let's
all
skip
of
back
the
real quick.
Tricks, so we want to give people a chance who haven't earned them during previous clicks itself. New thing that is coming for this year's herself.
This is the host.
She's Miss Party in its honor.
Interesting.
And she's not a playable character, so we want to make that very clear. She is there pushing everybody to engage and celebrate.
That is cool. I like that.
So does this mean we're going to see a lot more of her in the Twisted Masquerade?
Absolutely. So we have a lot of the youth that is themed. You might have seen some last year, so we've done a lot of updating for that. We've got Father Campbell's Chapel coming back with the whole party taking place inside. Some updated content in there to show that the party is progressing or dying slightly. You may find some corpses. Then, in addition to all that stuff really permeating the game, we've got the lobby, the loading screens. She's going to appear in trials. You will hear her laughing at you or cheering you on. Gates.
Oh, nice.
There's really voice lines that's going to appear everywhere, really accentuating
That's
the
cool.
gameplay. It's going to be amazing.
Okay,
We
Jamster.
loved hearing all of the voice
Calm
lines that
down.
we had recorded for this. With all that stuff, like got a lot of really cool gameplay that I'm going to talk about in just a second. But one thing I wanted to mention is that all of our event gameplay now is going to take place within a separate event queue.
Oh.
So if you want some of the normal DBD, like in the core mode, you can have that. But if you want the event stuff, go over to the really cool event queue and take part of Trix's
I don't like that.
Masquerade. And I have to say as well, if you go to the core mode, it's still going to have a lot of the decorations, so you get the vibe with the core experience.
I don't like that too much because, like, in a different like mode area, it means that you might not be able to
Giving
use
players that
perks.
option to choose, if they want to just do classic Dead by Daylight, they can with some extra flair on it, or they can choose the event.
The outfit sales are broken, in a good way or a bad way.
You mentioned it. So, what are some of the gameplay changes that are coming? in Trix?
Like they don't work.
Is bringing what we call her bag of tricks to the party. She wants to spice things up. She wants everyone to have a lot of fun. So what we've got is that as a match progresses, one of a series of abilities, or sorry, one of the tricks, is going to be played on our players. And these are going to be things like giving everybody haste, giving people undetectable, spawning anniversary special chests or totems, some really cool stuff that's going to spice it up. And this is going to happen whenever 2 points are accumulated during a match. So at first I'd say one tricks actually takes place at the match start. Following that, whenever 2 points are accumulated from doing a gen, first hook, things like that, which each gives 1 point, that is then going to trigger another tricks to maximum of 5 during a match. So like, we want to really keep things interesting. And when a tricks is actually activated,
They bring back Remote
Miss
Break.
Trix herself appear alongside.
That's what I wanna know.
The spot of one of the dancing marionettes. She's gonna even deliver a line that hints at what has been played. So if you're not paying attention, she's gonna give you this really cool audio cue.
That's awesome. And so, in addition to all of that, I think we're also doing some sort of update for the invitation mechanic.
Yeah, absolutely. So the invitations last year, we had players run around, gather those, and you could either spend it to use an ability while inside a chase, or escape with it to help you earn a mask. This year, there's no need to escape with it to earn a mask. That's a different thing. And we've even added outside of chase abilities to the invitation. So if you're someone who doesn't necessarily want to always be chased by a killer or wants to have a more diverse use for it, we've added that. So survivors can now go into quiet mode, so making a lot less noise, and can even do things like quickly enter a locker without alerting the killer.
What?
It's super useful to get out of that chase right away.
That's fantastic.
Oh, is that
or if
like
they're
the-
nearby and you don't want to alert them.
That's like a new mechanic?
Now use an invitation to immediately send a downed survivor to a nearby hook.
Oh my god!
It's really fun.
I think the community is going to love that.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, they just added one ability for each of them. Killers just got way overpowered
Yeah, exactly.
in that game mode.
This year, earning all of masks is going to be related to engaging with event challenges and earning event currency. So all of them are going to be earned like this.
That's good.
Most of the rewards.
That's a good way to do that.
Past masks and outfits that were earnable or in the store last year are also coming back.
Unknown mask, maybe. We'll see.
To get those during previous years, those are all now going to be available inside the store for the duration of the event. And I have to say that we have also a licensed guest showing a mask this year, a Mr. Detective Tap.
Ooh, Tap has a mask.
So cool. Look at those masks. Those are fantastic.
Twins got a mask. It's cool. Skull Merchant, Plague Hag, Dr. Clown, Adam, Kate, Renato, David, Thalita, and Yinjin. I think the Twins one is the best one, though. Unknown did not get a mask. No more survivors using boil over to hold the game hostage.
So we know people love to play together towards earning things, so we've got a lot of those. So if people engage with the event, work towards those targets, hit their own milestones, I think they're going to earn some really pretty cool stuff. Also in the event tome is some really interesting lore about the observer discovering Trix's world. So if you want to know a little bit more about her, play those challenges, earn that lore. Then we've got some really cool stuff. I have to say the Twisted
Skull Merchant gonna go hard with her tome skin. I think the tome skin just in general is the best skin that she's gotten. She doesn't need the mask. Like she already has the golden mask made of coins. So cool.
We love working on this collection. So this year we've got 2 new 100% earnable outfits that you can earn through the event. We have one for Bill Overbeck, another licensed guest making his appearance in the masquerade.
Oh, Unknown does have an outfit.
Unknown, who is trying to blend in a little bit at the party.
Successfully.
In addition to all that really cool stuff, we've got some Trix-themed charms and player cards that people...
Also want to see licensed survivors getting masks. Yeah, I agree.
Cap's mask making an appearance as a reward. There's someone who accompanies
I
him.
still don't like the skin.
So if people check out the in-game store during the Twisted Masquerade, they'll be able to find a really cool event-themed outfit for the pig.
Pig skin?
There it is.
Oh, that's a good skin.
It's got so many touches from the Saw franchise in there.
Oh, that's a good skin.
On the edge of their seats, hoping
That is so cool.
Amazing. So we've covered a lot. Are there any last presents for the players that we haven't mentioned?
So there's a lot already, but we've got more. So the same as previous years, we're giving out lots of daily rewards to players. So there's going to be lots of currencies.
Got excited because it was 3 streamers and a tiramisu, but it was 3 distortions, and the 4th guy proceeded. They're never,
earning stuff no matter what they do.
never produced any of my aura perks or procced. Jesus Christ, I can't read. I ended up getting 4 hooks because I couldn't find anyone. Unlucky.
So as soon as you log in, we want to get you started and start enjoying the party.
Nerf the pig skin.
Love that. Players are going to love that. Thank you, Justin, for your time.
Didn't even show us a cake.
So much detail. I hope people are
What the
psyched.
hell?
Just as
I want to know what the new cake is.
The event in-game starts June 13th.
June 13th is Annie.
The Before the Masquerade event actually starts now, right after this show, today. And there is one last
Bad
thing
decision, in my opinion. It should have started tomorrow.
part of this
13th, not the 11th. Time you lied to me. Look, it's usually 9 days after the chapter release, and guess what? 4th? That's 7 days. Okay, no, I was bad at mathing. So that's 9 days.
Up for sale in
Ooh.
you can pre-order it right now. It's not available. You can't get it right away.
Oh my god, that's cool as hell.
And in fact, if you do the pre-order in the next 48 hours, you get a discount. Super psyched about this. There's tons of Dungeons & Dragons fans.
That's super cool. I love dice. Like if I was a big Dungeons and Dragons player, I'd be a dice goblin. It's not a question.
And that is all we have. Unfortunately, Justin, you're done. Thank you for your time.
I was honestly always happy to be here.
So we're going to toss it now to Dork for our live Q&A, and we'll bring it home.
Dice
Take it away, Dork.
Pog. Live Q&A. Pyrax, go to the stream on Twitch and ask them when PP Head's getting an add-on rework.
All right, well, I've been like teleporting all around today. Now I'm over here. So we've covered so much content today. We've been talking about gameplay updates to Dead by Daylight, the 2v8 mode, the new titles, the Dungeons and Dragons chapter, and obviously with all of this content comes loads of questions, which we will
They're
be
keeping
taking
us for the Q&A before the PTB. That's fine.
we, because it's me, Dave Rashad, and Justin Brown. So let's go ahead and get started. So for Dave, question 1. In the Dungeons and Dragons segment, you mentioned 2 bards and 1. What does that mean? Are we getting 2 unique survivors?
No. So there is 1 survivor, same person, but there is a different customization system around this character.
Oh, that's cool.
Similar to what we've done with the Legion. So instead of having like normal head, torso, legs parts, for the bard we have head and torso in one piece, the legs in another piece, and the accessories.
Oh, that's so cool.
Head torso piece, you can modify which character you want to be.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
So glad they brought Ace in the interview. So glad they brought Ace in for the interview. Love seeing my guy Ace getting out and about. True, dude.
We really want this project to meet player expectations at launch, so we want to make
Just spam the chat with it.
And this will allow us to proactively check in with you, our community, and fine-tune the game as we go. We'll be actioning insider feedback the whole time we're building the game, as your input and your insight will be highly considered throughout the entire process. So thank you. Question 3 for Dave. Will we see any existing Dead by Daylight characters in the casting, Frankstone?
Ooh, well, I don't want to spoil anything. I can say that
Slow mode time.
features a new
Yeah, I
casting
know.
character, they're original,
Oh, okay, then you can't actually spam it. Unlucky.
but there are a ton of little things here and there to discover linking to Dead by Daylight for the fans.
Okay.
Gerald Part 2. True, dude.
Okay, our next question, question 4 for Justin. In 2v8, you said that there will be classes for survivors, but not exactly for killers. What does this mean, and will more killers be added in the future?
All right, I'll start with the easy
Big one here.
Yes, of course, there will be new killers added.
Let's go, dude.
We do after this first one, we strive to add a few more killers as we move forward.
See, like I said, they're gonna like they're play testing it to make sure that they can like keep adding stuff.
We do something like a class system.
It's just a very slow process for them.
Work with your feedback and see where we take this mode.
Multiple 2v8 opportunities. Yeah, they want to make it a permanent game mode, is what I'm hearing from this.
And a modifier for Justin.
Okay, it's just like what Matt said. A modifier is really something that takes a little piece of a standard trial and sort of adjusts it, like a darkness effect, maybe changing how fast or how many generators there are to do, or random perks. A mode is something that's going to fundamentally change the way the game's played, something really big and all-encompassing, something like 2v8.
All right.
That's
thank
great.
You. Again,
I'm so
Justin,
excited for
got
2v8.
a question for you, question 6. Can I duo killer with my friends in 2v8?
Absolutely, you can queue.
Let's go, dude. If they said no to that, 2v8 was dead. If they said no to queuing up with friends in 2v8, 2v8 was dead.
All right. Our next question: can we play 2 of the same killers in 2v8?
It's gonna be a no for this one.
No.
Yep.
The easy answer is no.
It's gonna be a no.
You'll be able to play 2 of the same. You'll be able to mix and match.
That is 100% fair. I think that having 2 of the same killer would have been way too broken.
Yeah. Can you imagine hearing both chainsaws revving? Like, oh god, overload. All right. Question 8. I didn't get my blood.
Kill with friends meta, true.
Yesterday. Will I get them back? I'll go ahead and answer this one. Yes, we're working on refunding the missing blood points to players, and you should receive them within the next few days.
Sweet.
Sorry about that. Question 9. Can achievements and trophies be earned in the 2v8 mode when it releases, Justin?
The simple answer is yes. There are no
Ooh.
specific 2v8 achievements or trophies, but if you're making progress towards one that already exists, like how many...
That's really good.
Progress is
That's really good.
All right, thank you. Question
Guys, when
10.
2v8 comes out, I'm not playing standard DB.
After some iterations, Justin.
So this is something we're still working out. But I can tell you for sure, in year 9, it will not be permanent at any point.
No.
It's going to be an ongoing discussion. It's going to depend sort of the engagement level, the feedback we get from you, and when we feel the mode is fully ready before we continue those conversations.
So there's going to be multiple different limited game modes until they are,
Do this for
you
us.
know. and then they are potentially thinking it's going to become a new game mode. We just need to, you know, play it.
I'll answer this one as well.
Just need to get big into it.
Online co-op only, available as soon as
Hopefully we can get licensed survivors in the new mode. I mean, you can use any survivors in the game mode, from what I've been told, or from what I've been, led to believe. Maybe Dwight watching two nurses viciously blinking towards him with murderous intent. Unlucky.
He is.
What happened?
Super excited to have Matt Mercer bring Vecna to life.
Oh, Matt Mercer.
It's awesome.
Matt Mercer voiced Vecna. That's cool.
Of Dungeons and Dragons.
I was so disappointed that Unknown didn't get a mask until the outfit reveal. Nice.
Don't have any other questions. Thank you all so much for submitting your questions, no matter where you were watching from. And thank you so much, Dave and Justin. Regarding cross progression, just going to fill this in really quickly. We also want to reiterate that we can't share specific plans just yet, as we are still finalizing the last details. But rest assured that as soon as we are clear to do so, we will, and we plan to also push out a public FAQ. So once the FAQ is posted, we'll announce it across all of our channels for your full awareness. Once again, a big thanks to everyone who submitted questions, and we hope these answers were helpful.
No idea who Matt is. Still excited. He voiced Cole Cassidy in Overwatch, McCree. If you knew him before the name change. He is a popular D&D YouTuber as well. He's a voice actor. Cool guy. I'm not a big fan of the D&D content he puts out, but he's still a really cool guy. Very cool that he's in the game too.
This is almost the end of our show. We don't want to forget that the PTB goes live in 22 minutes.
Yay.
So now we're going to have Eric and Matt here on the couch one more time to wrap up the show with one final surprise.
One final surprise, guys. It's going to be the next killer reveal. I'm very excited for everything they've announced, dude. Straight up.
All right, this is it. This is the end.
Where's the protagonist in Titanfall 2?
It's been a great show. It's been a long show, and we thank you for sticking with us. We had so much to tell you about.
Yeah, he is the DM of Critical Role.
But thank you so much. And look who's here to join me on the couch over there, Mr. Matt Cote. Matt, welcome.
Thank you so very much.
Well, nice of you to make it at the end.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
you eventually got here.
Yeah. Well, I was a little late. Had some surprises to work on. It's always something.
That's true. But I think all the surprises are wrapped up for now. Thank you again. Hopefully you'll join us on one of our upcoming streams. We're going to keep these
I think
rolling.
we've done a pretty good job so far.
I'd be delighted.
Fantastic. And that's it. Thanks, everybody. Have a wonderful... yes?
I just want to say before we leave, so the people who have been with us until the very, very end...
Played a lot of Overwatch. Surprised I didn't recognize his name. Gotcha.
We like to close the show with a surprise. It's a bit of a tradition now.
It is a tradition ever since the 4th anniversary.
We are going to be welcoming yet another legendary set of characters into the fog.
Dumb and Dumber?
Yo, Dumb and Dumber and Dead by Daylight?
Featuring over... featuring over 30 games, an animated series, an absolutely unforgettable soundtrack,
Douglas.
and much, much more. We hope you are as excited as we are to welcome into the fog this classic franchise.
Yep. August 6th. All right. Dracula's coming. Dracula's going to be coming to DVD, guys. It is fully confirmed. Like I said, they were going to confirm it because it was leaked. But yes, that is super pog. That is actually awesome. How's it going, Blue? How you doing today? What did I miss? Literally the entire anniversary stream, Blue. All of it. They are adding 2v8 as a game mode. They're adding the finisher Mori system back, which is so cool. They're adding Vecna from D&D. That's a big one. Cross progression. They talked about casting of Frank Stone. Talked about a new project called Project T. The board game. A new game called What the Fog. Where is it? A new game called What the Fog. And then they're also adding in Castlevania at the end of the you know, in August. It's our next killer. D&D. Yep, we got D&D. We can go back real quick. The PTB doesn't start for another like 18 minutes, so let's like skip back here. See if we can find the power breakdown. All right.
Ability to what we've done with Legion. So through the cosmetic customization, you'll be able to choose.
I'm trying to skip forward a little bit.
So this dice roll.
All right, yeah.
Vecna.
All right. They're talking about Vecna. They don't really show everything here.
And this is really useful to get.
Beaver has dropped some fat W's. Yeah, this entire stream. It's every anniversary stream is always a big W. They never disappoint with the anniversary stream. It's just they usually don't follow up with a lot of it.
Vecna, it's actually an ability that he has. What it does is that.
Does Vecna float? Hold up.
It's actually an ability that.
Is he floating? He's floating. Dude, he's floating. Oh, he's another floating killer.
What it does is that.
That's awesome.
Five different individual projectile, and then it shoots them in a cone radius effect in front of him. These projectiles pass through obstacles. They don't go very far, but if they hit the survivor, they take damage instantly. It might sound very powerful and easy to use, but it's not the case. Survivor have a lot of counter, but the spell.
Yeah, we got Vecna from D&D, not from Stranger Things.
Aspect, so you can also go for the basic M1 attack during that time.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing them in 17 minutes. Well, not 17. I have to download the PTB, and that's gonna take me like a half hour.
Dungeon Dragon spell. We just felt it was more compelling to combine them into one.
Yeah, the leaker who got all of that was completely right. Very cool.
Sphere moves slowly throughout the level. Survivor do not see that sphere, and if they get in contact with that sphere,
You play D&D at school? Nice.
by Killer Instinct, and also have their
I've never played D&D, but I always thought the concept of it is very cool.
And the last but not least spell is Mage Hand, very well known Dungeon Dragon spell. What it does in Dead by Daylight, you as the killer, you can.
That animation is so cool. His wipe animation, I love it.
And if the palette is upward, it blocks the palette for a few seconds. Cannot be interacted by survivor, and if it's downward, it's lifted up for you, so you can.
Wait a minute! Hold on! Listen to what he says here.
As the killer, you can tag up a nearby palette, and if the palette is upward, it blocks the palette for a few seconds. Cannot be interacted by survivor, and if it's downward, it's lifted up for you, so you can fully pass without any obstacles.
All right, so if the palette is up, you can block the palette. But if the palette is down, you just pick it up so you can walk through it. Which, honestly, if that's the case, that's a bad design thing. Because if I pick up the palette, they're just going to drop it on my face again. But, like, if the palette is already up, I can now block the palette. We can't hear it. I'm sorry. It's the highest volume that I can say. But, like, so they only show this one aspect of it. Which, in this certain scenario, if I pick up this palette and this guy runs through here, he's just going to drop this pallet on my face. Like, you're not using it to pick up pallets. You're going to use it to block the pallets. You can use it on downed or upped pallets. God, that is such a cool animation, too. I like that a lot.
And if the palette is upward, it blocks the palette for a few seconds.
And we also have, like, this ability.
For a fight, a different ability that you have. Dungeon Dragon spell, it's more connected to Vecna. It's actually an ability.
Yeah, okay, so that's actually going to be very, very weak, that ability right there. It takes, like, a second to set up, and it probably goes out for, like, 2 seconds if you look here. And I don't know if he can move or not during that, but those are very slow moving, so they're very easy to dodge. That's going to be like a pure zoning tool. You're almost never going to hit someone with that. If it is just like setting it up like that, and then they just fly outwards.
Actually, an ability that he has and spell. It's more connected to Vecna, it's actually an ability that he has.
And it looks like that guy just dodged it. He just like walked straight through it.
Vecna, it's actually an ability that he has.
Like, he just walked straight through it, the first guy.
Vecna,
As you can see here. He just doesn't get hit by it. Whereas this guy does. I guess you have to be like standing on top of it and like they kind of outwards go. So I like how they added Blood Hunt after the Blood Feast for people coming home from the PTB. Yeah, I think it's really, really nice.
What it does is that it casts 5 distinct spell. What it does in Dead by Daylight, you
Yeah, I mean,
can tag.
I'm trying to look at like scenarios like this, that there. It's just, you're just gonna get shit on. Artist looking ability? No, it's probably not better because it moves slower and it doesn't go far. That's what he said. It can injure you through a wall, but the thing is it doesn't go very far, and it's like 3 seconds from you setting it up to it reaching its final destination. So it's definitely not like super strong. Which is fine. Like, his entire kit doesn't seem very strong. It just seems like it's going to be fun, you know?
As the killer, you can tag up a nearby pallet. And if the pallet is upward, it blocks the pallet for a few seconds.
Yeah, not better. Not better at all.
By survivor. And if it's downward, it's lifted up for you so you can fully pass without any obstacles. So the idea with this killer, he has a lot of tools and tricks in his bag, and it's really about managing.
I think you know what I think you should do with Mage Hand? I think that it should be if you pick up a pallet, you block it so that no one can drop that pallet for a few seconds. And if you drop a pallet, like if you know the pallet's upright, you just break it. I think that would be so much more fun. Or you drop it and try to stun a survivor. I think that would be really cool. Killer has a ranged stun on survivors. That'd be so cool. It'd be so funny. It would be broken, though. It would be broken.
Try to.
You need to have a stream soon. People watching can play in customs. Or that people... Hold on. You need to have a stream soon that people watching can play in customs. I don't know when I'm going to do a custom stream next. Why are BPS so rare? Because they're hard to find. I usually just use survivor puddings, though, or escape cakes, because I'm selfish.
Okay. So this is the new toy for Survivor. It's called magic items, but keep in mind
They're getting magic items too, guys.
that they use. So this time, if you face Vecna, you're gonna have Survivor.
Hold on, I'm gonna skip back real quick. I'm gonna try to see if I can find like the Mori system. It was this guy who was talking.
Want to complete, and they can complete multiple of them at.
Yeah, he was talking about the challenges.
Just being rewarded for doing what they already do, not having to go out and seek it, but just it's happening in the background at all times. That's really great. So another great thing that we're adding actually is how we talk to our players. That's the main job of my team, is talking and listening to our players. But we do it out in the world. We do it on social media. We do it on TikTok and Twitter and other places. But in-game is obviously the best place.
Magic the card game? No, not Magic the card game.
We're here to make the players' lives
Saw his
easier
power and
and
it looks broken as hell. I'm not spoiling what his powers are, but I think he might be around Nurse here. I don't think so. I'd have to play it.
announcements, rewards, and a lot
We're
more.
definitely playing it as soon as I download it.
Players will see less pop-ups when they launch into the game, and they'll be able to get into their games quicker.
To me, he seems like watching his power. He seems a little underwhelming. But he has 4 different cooldowns that I'm gonna have to play around with and see.
It's something we couldn't do before, and now we can.
I think the outfit skills are for orc cells only. Maybe. Maybe very high A tier, like Chucky. Look. So if we go back to this here, like he has potential for sure, but I'm just like trying to find that one spot. Hold on. Let's go back to that power if I can.
And each magic item is going to be.
All right, it's a little bit
link, the first time
before that.
Spells that are not the cooldown or the pop if you really to the really ability that you have.
This ability here. Look, he sets it up, it spawns, and then it goes. This is like 3 seconds. It takes 3 seconds for this, and the guy in the front dodged it. Like, he ran in between the ghosts. And this is his damaging ability. This is a very strong ability that he has, is what they're saying. It is very dodgeable. It is very, very dodgeable. So,
ability that he has.
if that's his ability, I really hope that he's like a 115 killer because, you know, if he's not, then he's going to be very underwhelming. But again, I'm going to have to play with him. But, like, from his other abilities, Mage Hand doesn't seem to be, like, super, super useful. The Killer Instinct one, you just throw a slow-moving orb that's going to, like, move slowly. Like, that one's also not great in my opinion. It's probably the weakest of them. And then he also has a movement ability, which I don't know what that movement ability looks like, but we'll have to see. Apparently you can vault pallets with it or something, but I'm excited to play him. I'm definitely going to, like, you know, test him out. We're going to see what he can do, and we're going to, you know, generally rate how strong he is. We're also going to have to check out the Chucky change, the Bubba change, and the Slinger change. But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't think he's going to be super, super strong. Again, still need to play him. One day I'm going to get a bunch of clips of you saying normal things, but for my ADHD brain sounds so sus. What do you mean? I'm confused. You want PP head Annie skin? It's not going to happen. The Survivor perks are broken. I still haven't seen any of the perks. I'm going to look at the perks as soon as, like, the PTB goes live. It should be 7 minutes.
Cast 5 different
Hold on.
internal projectile, and then it shoots them in.
Saying 5 minutes, guys.
These projectile pass
5 minutes. Or sorry, not 5 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. All right, and also, while we're here, since we're just waiting, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go take some medicine.
It's not the case. Survivor have a lot
For
of
my
content,
throat, but
the
I will be
spell can also
back
be
in just a little bit for you guys. I'll leave this
in-
running.
in this
Are
aspect,
you
so
saying
you
normal
can
things,
also
but my
go
brain
for the
thinks of it in another way? I don't know what you mean, dude. I'm just speaking. I'll be right back, guys.
Dispelling Sphere, which is actually it's a combination of different existing Dungeons and Dragons spell. We just felt it was more compelling to combine them into one spell. So what it does, you cast a large sphere in front of you, and that sphere moves slowly throughout the level. Survivor do not see that sphere, and if they get in contact with that sphere, they get revealed for a few seconds by Killer Instinct, and also have their magic items disabled for a minute. And the last but not least spell is Mage Hand, very well known Dungeons and Dragons spell. What it does in Dead by Daylight, you, as the killer, you can tag up a nearby pallet, and if the pallet is upward, it blocks the pallet for a few seconds. Cannot be interacted by Survivor, and if it's downward, it's lifted up for you, so you can fully pass without any obstacles. So the idea with this killer, he has a lot of tools and tricks in his bag, and it's really about managing all the force spells, the cooldown, and try to activate them at the right moment. So that's really how you're going to improve as a killer, is learning how to use them at the right time and be efficient with them.
So lots of strategic and tactical choices here.
Correct.
So you've mentioned very quickly during the Dispel Sphere the magical item.
Did I? Yeah.
What's that?
Okay. So this is the new toy for Survivor. It's called magic items, but keep in mind it's not an actual items that they use. So this time, if you face Vecna, you're gonna have Survivor gonna have 7 different chests that's gonna spawn throughout the level. Survivor go interact with those chests, and while during the opening of the chest, there's gonna be a D20 dice roll.
All right,
Yes, it's
I've
Dungeons and
returned.
Dragons.
Hello, hello.
The dice roll. So this dice roll will determine the content of the
7
chest.
minutes.
So if Survivor
7
rolls
minutes is
from,
all I can spare to
from
wait.
2 to 4, they get
Med's fun. Nah.
Dead by
I don't like
Daylight.
taking medicine, but I'm sick, so I don't feel
Yeah,
well.
maybe that round mid kit might
Pig
be
is
right.
getting an anniversary skin, if I
But
can
the
find
fun
it. Hold
part
on.
Is when you roll from 5 to 19, that's when you get the magic items.
Hold on. No, stop it. I'm trying to watch this again. There, hold on.
We have a huge login count.
So much content today. We've been talking.
Tell us about the event.
Here are the masks.
Here's the Hate party. Check out
Bill and Unknown. There's the pig outfit. This is the pig outfit. And back will main Dracula, even if he is 110 with no power. No, I think Dracula's fire as hell. I've always wanted a vampire in Dead by Daylight, and the way to do it is definitely by going to Castlevania. But yeah, that's the new pig skin. I really like it. It's very nice. Will I get it? Probably not. But yeah, it's cool for pig mains. Actually, I might get it. It looks really nice. I really do like it. Yeah, we got 3 minutes until the PTB goes live. So yeah, we're kind of chilling. I really, really want to see this power, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Guessing it's only available with Auric Cells? Yeah, it's only going to be available for Auric Cells. You're going to have to buy it. It's a very good skin. I might have to, like, just relaunch Steam. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually, like, Task Manager Steam real quick. Just to make sure that I can launch Steam in a minute. And guarantee the fact that I have, you know, PTB show up in 3 minutes. Can you go back to the masks? Yeah, we can go back to the masks. So here's, you know, Bill and Unknown. Their masks. It's with a full outfit, so you're going to have to buy those ones. And here are the masks. We've got Clown, we've got Doctor. Let's hit that button. Clown, Doctor, Hag, Plague, Skull Merchant, Twins, Adam, Kate, Renato, David, Thalita, and Yin Jin. Honestly, the best one is the Twins mask. Twins is the best mask, without a doubt. Plagues is okay. Skull Merchants is okay. Clowns is okay. The Survivor ones are Survivor masks. They're usually never good. Yeah, and these ones are free, so you can get these ones for free. I hate my lobbies right now. People are hard abusing for the people buckle up and background player. Yeah, of course they are. It's getting nerfed. 30 minutes is all I have to spend. Is all I have to spend at my birthday party. Wesker new kid friendly version. No, they're free. Yeah, they're free. Unknown is a hottie. Oh, Unknown and Bill are free. I don't think that's accurate. If that is accurate, that's really cool. These masks be looking ugly, usually. What do you think of Vecna? I have to play him. I think he's going to be fun, but I think he's also going to be very weak. I don't think he's going to be very strong from what I've seen. Like, he has potential to be strong. They just need to, like, do some number changes. And I do also need to see his gameplay, because, like, I don't have a reference, you know? Just the, you know, 2 powers that they showed me. I don't think they're very good. Twins mask goes hard. Yeah, it's a really good one. Clown, Twins, Skull Merchant, and Plague go hard. That's fair. Like, them be thug. Tap mask looks so good. Where's Tap's mask? Oh, yeah, he... I mean, it's... you know what? I didn't realize that was a magnifying glass. It's kind of cool. I like that a lot. Twins mask is fire, plus it covers their face. True. Hag isn't going to pair well with her at all. Yeah, probably not. Twins reminds me of the mycologist from Inscription. I've never played Inscription. Bill is for sure free. Unknown and Bill are earnable. Okay, yeah, that's good then. So I got the Unknown skin for free, Pog. Valve doesn't allow any transactions with Bill. That's good. They added gameplay to the D&D chapter. Yo, they added gameplay? Right, I gotta go. All right. Well, PTB should be available to download, so let's do that. Again, for me, it's going to take me like 5 million years to download the PTB. I don't know why Steam just absolutely hates my computer. Boop. And doesn't let me update shit. So it's only a 4 thing update, so we should be good. Yunjin has the worst mask. Yeah, fair. They removed the weight from Hawkins. Good. Hawkins sucks. Here, let's hit this button here. So long as the disc doesn't go, like, all the way down here, I think I should just be good. Oh. It might just be the network. If the network goes down, then I need to hit that pause button. Should I get Cenobite, Sadako, or Freddy next? Cenobite's probably the best of them, and he has the best perks. Yeah, Cenobite can be fun. It's still at 5%. What? Yeah, you need to restart. Yeah, let's hit that pause button. And let's hit the resume. It's going to put us at like 6% again. Yep. My PTV really doesn't like updating. Forgot about Chucky changes. Yeah, we're gonna test out Chucky later. But we are gonna have to, you know, we're gonna play the new killer first. We're just gonna play through a bunch of shit. We're gonna test mostly Vecna. We're gonna then go over to Chucky, play a bot match of him, see how his power functions. We're gonna play bot match of Blight, or not Blight, of Deathslinger and then Bubba as well. What's the new cake? They didn't say. They didn't say. Back on my phone. You only got Chucky because Pyrax. Chucky's a good character to have. They never said cake, all shame. Yeah, cake, the name of the cake is always like my my biggest go-to, like what is it? Like, as you all may know, Anniversary was kind of the biggest event for me. Pyramid Head has the new cake. Unlucky. I would actually be very mad if they gave Pyramid Head his ass back instead of giving us an 8th year cake. I would be mad. Pyrax would probably be happy. Now, like, I'm trying to think of like other desserts they could do, because like they did a flan into a tiramisu. Need to see Vecna gameplay. I'm having withdrawals. Having withdrawals from what? Oh, great. I'm in the patching phase. Here, let me hit that pause button, then we'll hit play again, and then we'll see where we are. Yeah, this is gonna take a bit, guys. Usually does. You can tell us the Annie plans while you're downloading the PTB. I could, but I want to save it for the end of stream. Blood Moon has been my favorite map so far. I haven't been around for the event. Yeah, I gotcha. I don't know. I did not like Blood Moon. The Blood Moon event was great for blood points. The problem is there was like no substance to the event. It was literally just, oh, here's a, 4 times multiplier, go crazy. Oh, our offering's broken. I was like, come on, man. You get to create blood zones, and you get more blood points while you're in these zones. Thanks. That's not an event. Survivors are quieter in the blood zone. Killer gets a little bit extra lunge at a cost. That's not an event, dude. That's a, you know, multiplier with extra steps. I was not a fan of it. I liked long lunge. Long lunge could be useful, but like more often than not, it just cucked you. At least it cucked me. I was not very happy with it. Bro, what the fuck? 30 minutes! What the hell? An hour? 6 minutes? That's why I hate Steam, dude. Steam just doesn't like me. Compared to every event since December. Look, the Halloween event was kind of shit. The December event's not always great. It's just a fun time. Then there was... Did we even get an event before that? No, we didn't get our Lunar New Year event, which also is kind of a whatever event. And then we got Blood Moon, which... Blood Moon as an event isn't really an event. It's just more blood points, which I'm cool with. I'm not saying that it's not bad, but like... It's like, it's a multiplier in disguise, dude. GG game over, true. Anniversary event gonna be good as usual? Yeah, I think so. Guys, is it almost done? We're almost done patching. No, we're not. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's the fucking pause button, and then we hit the play. Please fix your shit. This is why I really hate like Steam, dude. It's just constantly is like, hey, redo this. It has to get through 36 gigabytes of shit. I think gen repairing needs to be a tad bit slower. They feel like they pop way too fast. I usually say that, like, you know, you should always look at the game as having 2 gens already completed. Like, the second you load into the match, 2 gens are done no matter what. And in that time, when those 2 gens are being actively worked on, the best course of action is to just put as much pressure on the survivors as physically possible. I'm buck, but $20 is gay, Jesus. Dude, this is so inconsistent. I hate it. Yeah, I'm usually sitting here for like 20 goddamn minutes. Just fucking patching. This isn't even the you know, final part. After I finish patching, I then have to verify. Which takes about half the amount of time as patching does. But like, it's still cringe. That pause button again. Hit the play. I can't play Isaac while we wait, because if I do, it'll stop the download for Dead by Daylight. Jesus Christ, dude. 35 minutes. Cringe. Play Dino Jump. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. Let me do one better. Do this guy. Ow. We fight Sans. Oh, shit. We always fight Sans, guys. Ow. Oop, shit. Took a little bit of extra damage there because I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Oh, Jesus. I took all my health and damage there. Because I was not careful enough. So let's just eat a steak. It's fine. We don't need all of our HP, you know what I'm saying? Wait, shit! I thought I was still on attack. I'm an idiot. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, I just fucking wasted a pie. Oh, shit. There you go. Oh, I'm gonna die. Want to see the changes yourself? Alright, thanks for stopping in, Pyrax. I should have eaten the steak. It's fine. It's not fine. I lied. What do we got? Got 8 minutes, guys. You know what? While we're waiting, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to full screen that. And what I'm going to do elsewhere is I'm going to go to YouTube. We're going to... We're just going to play this real quick. And I will be right back. I'm going to get something real quick to eat because I have not eaten today and I would like to eat something. So I will be right back. I'll be back in like maybe 5 minutes or something. All right, I'm back. I ended up getting a protein bar and a handful of M&M, peanut M&Ms. As you can tell, we're still not done patching. We're almost there, though. 4.3 more gigs. Our disk is going to crash here, and then it's going to go up. And then it's going to crash and burn again. All right, we need 3.4. 3.3 now. $3.2. You're getting a blood hunt after a blood feast. We're getting blood hunt after the pre-anniversary stuff ends. So there's like 3 weeks where we have like triple blood points, triple fragments, and then triple XP, and then we're getting double XP and double blood points after all that's said and done. All right, 2.1. 2.1 gigs, everybody. That's what we got left. Oh, we're at 2 now. Full on 2. There it is. Went up. Big ups. 1.2 gigs. The most pog time for BP. Nah, that was Blood Moon. 1 gig left, guys. 1 gig left of patching. Let me do your bot match if you want. All right, I can do that. It's going to be a minute because obviously first I have to finish downloading it, and then I want to look over the perks. Point two. Paris just told me that if they made Chucky's Yardstick add-on 4 meters longer, so now it's literally fucking what? Literally fucking worthless? What do you mean? I'm confused. How's not better than the Blood Moon? 3 times BP, 2 times BP, and Annie? Because Blood Moon was 4 times BP. For like 20 days. And you're only getting 3 times BP for 6 days. And then you're getting 2 times BP for another 6 days, like 3 weeks later. And now you can't scamper outside of Slice and Dice, so it's just worse rat poison, I guess. We get more? Not really. You don't get more time, you get less time. We had less time with the 4 times BP, but we had more than 6 days for the 3 times BP, and we had like 20 days overall for the actual like full-on Blood Moon event. At least I'm pretty sure it was like 20 days. I don't think it's more time, though. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Blood Moon was 2 weeks. We're gonna bad 20 days of anniversary. What? Oh, we're gonna have 20 days of anniversary. 6 days of Blood Feast and 6 days of Blood Hunt. That's only 12 days, though. 12 days in comparison to, 2 weeks. And in those 2 weeks, we had, what's it called? In those 2 weeks, we had, more than, double blood points. All right, we're getting on to the PTB, guys. I liked Scamper, but it was active more often. I don't like Scamper. I think Scamper was the mechanic that made him so unfun to play. Like, he was way too easy for how strong he was. Now he's going to be like a pure skill character, in my personal opinion. My game froze. Hey, how's it going, Bebop? How you doing today? Bro. My game better go through. It's full on frozen right now. It's making noises. Task manager? Not saying that it's broken. PTB starts off great with a game freeze. True. Can it be last PTB? We'll see. I think the last PTB had a game freeze thing like this too. There we go. Just took it a minute. It was like, what the fuck, bro? This isn't Dead by Daylight. Alright. No trailer for it, but that's fine. Let's see the background here. Oh yeah, you get 6,000 Oryx cells. Wait, what? There's no... Hold on. Oh, there's Vecna. Look at that. Let's see this. You have the girl, and then you have the guy. Okay, they just fucking lied to us. These are supposed to be one thing. It's supposed to be the hair, and then it's supposed to be the body all in one, and then they're gonna have the legs in one, and then they're supposed to have the whole thing. They lied. Let's also claim that free gift. Let's go to Killer real quick. There he is, the Lich. Very cool animation lobby. Let me go into audio real quick and turn that up. Very cool idle animation. We're not going to have any skins for him. It's just going to be this. Why are these limited? He doesn't have anything in the store, right? Yeah, no stuff in the store for him. He is an old man. What's your favorite bloody skin for Killer? The only one that I know is unknown, like off the top of my head. I use Freddy's, I use Myers, and I use Unknown. That's all I really use. Ooh, let's take a look at this Mori. We can actually do this now. Let's take a look. Oh, jeez, dude. That's crazy. That's a good Mori. Like he farted when he flew forward, true. Should play 2v8 together, not gonna lie. I'm gonna be playing a lot of 2v8 with my cousin. My cousin's a Wraith main, I'm a Nurse main. We're gonna absolutely terrorize the lobbies. Alright, let's read the Survivor perks first. Because the Survivor perks sounded interesting. They haven't said anything about the Killer perks. So let's go to the Bards. And I think it's F1. Where's the information thing, dude? Alright. Do they not have an information tab, or am I dumb? How do you get to the information? Alright, fuck it. Let's just go over here and read them. Bardic Inspiration. It's time to give your audience a show. Will you bring the house down, or will you choke? Press the ability 1 while standing and motionless to enter a performance interaction that lasts 15 seconds and empowers survivors within 16 meters. Roll a d20. This effect lasts for 6 seconds. If the performance is if it's completed, it lasts for 60 seconds, not for 6. 1. You scream but nothing happens. 2. Your skill checks give 1% progress. 11 to 19, your skills do 2% progress, and 20 gives 3% progress. Not bad. That's really cool. Gonna try out Vecna? Go for it. Beaver just dropped the best killer morning. It's a good one. I don't know if it's the best. It's definitely up there, though. This ability is cancer to the performance completes. It goes on cooldown for 90 seconds. Alright, Still Sight. After standing still for 6 seconds, this perk activates. Until you start moving, you see the killer's aura, as well as all generators and chests within 18 meters. That is terrible. It probably goes up the higher it goes, so it's probably like 48 meters at max. That is awful, though. That's complete garbage. This perk activates after completing a total of 50% worth of repair on generators. Press the ability 2 button on the next generator, totem, or chest, or exit gate to spawn a static illusion that lasts for 100 seconds. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. I think the illusion is really, really strong. The problem is it's like, it's probably not going to, you know, do too much for you. It's just going to stand there or do an action, but it's not going to actually do any actions. It's not going to, you know, show it. So basically, you're just going to run up to the gen. You're going to see if this has, collision, and if it doesn't have collision, you just go to the other person. The one I saw said it worked with themselves too with totems. What, this one here? The Bardic Inspiration? Or, oh, Still Sight. I don't think Still Sight's very good. I think it's really, really whatever. I think it's pretty bad, actually. Not even whatever. But the two of them are kind of cool. Let's look at Vecna's perks. Dude, why do they just not have, like, the loadout tab? Alright, let's look at his perks first. Perks. Weave Attunement. You are attuned to magical energies so that you can sense even minor ripples around enchantments. When an item becomes depleted for the first time, it is dropped. You see the aura of dropped items. Survivors within 8 meters of dropped items will have their auras revealed to you. Ooh, that's kind of cool. When a survivor picks up a survivor item, they suffer oblivious for 20 seconds. That actually might have a very good synergy with like Franklin's demise. Dracula about to get the best prestige skin. Yeah, true, absolutely. She has the worst scream. Unlucky. If Still Sight activation timer drops, then it can actually be decent in chase. Yeah, if it's the time that drops to like 2 seconds if you stand still for free, then you'll just get free aura on someone. But like if it increases the range per level, then it's terrible. It's absolute dog water. His perks suck in my opinion. I think Weave Attunement could be useful in certain builds. Like you could play like, you know, item protector characters and do very well with it. When a survivor within 36 meters of you scares a crow, they gain okay, that's bad. That is awful. Line Guide Touch, that is a terrible perk. Actually, you know what? I can't say it's terrible. Because if you're in a chase with someone and they have, like, Dead Hard, and they scare a crow, they can't Dead Hard anymore. So it's a very, very tech perk. Deja Vu over Still Sight? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Languid Touch. I have no fucking clue how to pronounce that. As it's a tech perk. It's not amazing. It's not terrible, though. Dark Arrogance. Increase the duration you are blinded by any means, and the duration of pallet stuns by 25%. Increase regular vault speed. That's awful. His perks are terrible. Like, these two at least have, like, very interesting, like, you know, things to them. Like, they're cool. This one's just bad. Dark Arrogance is bad. Languid, yeah. Languid's, like, interesting. Like, it's a tech perk. Should increase the amount of crows spawn on the map as well. Nah, I mean, there's a lot of crows on the map in general. Like, yeah, that's... Alright, let's test him out. Because we've already heard what his, killer power is. Esther, you said you wanted to join? Can add Esther here. I can't because they're in a lobby. All right, let's just do a regular bot match first. If you guys want to join, just say so in the chat. We'll do so afterwards, but we're going to bring in all of his perks. And we're just going to test them out. The shooting skulls suck? Yeah, I'd assume so. Just tried him and he seems pretty weak, but could just be because of the first game. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I was looking at the live stream, and the shooting skulls one to me seems like a very, very weak one because it takes like, 3 seconds for you to set it up and for it to reach its max distance, which is very easily avoidable. I don't know what his other abilities does though. The magic hand one seems terrible to me. Like, it just seems like a bad ability for him to have. Oh shit. That's a cool load in animation. See his basic attack? Alright. Just kind of pulls that out. Locker check animation. Oh, that's a cool locker check. And you just do this to change what you have. Oh, okay, that's really cool. Flight of the Damned. I think, Dispelling Sphere. Wipe animation? That Dispelling Sphere is god-awful. That's exactly the speed that I thought it was going to be, too. Pickup animation. We got the hook animation here, too. Not bad. What about new map? We'll check new map in a minute. I just forgot about it. So you can do this. Flight of the Damned. They really do not go far. Oh, I didn't cast it. Yeah, okay. That is very, very easily avoidable. Okay. That is awful. Yeah, yep, that's bad. His chase music's cool, though. Unlucky. Let's check the pallet break animation. Very cool pallet break animation. Cast Fly. He gets slowed by doing that. It's kind of sad. Someone's in the basement. Nice. Let's pick up, we'll put him in the thing, and then we'll, Okay, okay. That one is kind of crazy. Fly is kind of disgusting. We got boots. Someone got the eye? Is that what that was? I think Dispelling Sphere is like, you just send it towards a gen. Legitimately. I think you just send that one out whenever you have the ability to. Flight of the Damned is bad though, but you can use it like that to kind of just bait it. Kind of like how Unknown does. Oh yeah, right. What I just watched, Nurse 2.0? No, he's not Nurse 2.0. He's actually, in my opinion, could be very, very weak. You do have Fly. I want to see how long Fly lasts for. Okay, yeah. Fly is a really good movement ability, though. Magic Hand's really whatever. We're going to have Orb up in a second. If I send it up like that, does it go up? Yeah, it does. So that orb should hit them. Yep. Oh, wait. What does that mean? Are they just revealed by Killer Instinct for the entire time? The Magic Hand is bad. The Magic Hand is bad. The magic hand is bad. I don't know what this aura around them is. I don't know what the UI element is. Oh, fuck. I screwed that up. Don't double click that. Hands slow you down too much. I have nothing up. This is the one that comes on cooldown back. He seems like fun, though. Like, genuinely. He seems like a lot of fun. I don't know if he's a 110. I think he's a 115. I missed the fucking gen, dude. That's so sad. Yeah, but you can kind of just spam stuff. Spam right click to kind of like make it seem like you're doing something. UI Seer is blocking damage. Come on. This is fly. It goes almost the full distance there. The magic sphere doesn't deal damage, though. They do get to see it with, like, their little enchantments, though. We missed that. That's sad. The fact that he gets slowed down there makes him weak, because, like, it blocks it for, like, 2 seconds. That definitely needs to be changed if that ability is going to be good, because it's bad otherwise. It's like, that is literally a useless ability. You're never using the hand. Oh, I just completely fucked that up. I think that fly is easily his strongest ability. The orb is not terrible, because you can do shit like that. It's just an information ability, you know? Fly is definitely going to take a little bit of getting used to, but it is definitely the strongest ability that he has. Yeah, you're just going to go down there. What's that? What's the UI element, dude? What's the UI element do? Oh, wow. Kept going. I can see that this guy has Vecna's hand. I think he shouldn't be slowed when casting spells. Yeah, I agree. That's gonna hit him there. It's gonna hit actually both of them. Oh no, never mind. He sees that orb, so they're not gonna get hit by it. Okay, neither of them are gonna get hit by it because... Fuck me, I guess. He's gonna go down, though. If you use Sphere on them, it nullifies their abilities. Oh, that's right. Okay, so they don't have any abilities with, Sphere. The tip says he has a built-in Mori? How does he have a built-in Mori? Oh. That's gonna be scary to see. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Barbecue with fly is nutty. Yeah, I think his fly ability is very, very nice. I think he himself is not super strong, though. Gonna nullify her abilities. The orb is good too, considering survivors can't see it if they don't have their ship. But like, I don't think you can get rid of their stuff. Like, if you hook them, you just don't get rid of it. The Fly is very strong. He has the potential to be. He has the potential for scary add-ons. He has the potential to be a scary killer if they give him some number buffs. As he stands right now, he's not very strong. What's his gen kicking animation look like? He has really cool animations. Oh, well, they just let him die. Oh, we found him. He definitely is going to need aura. That's not a question. Aura makes him very powerful. They're both dead on hook. Recover artifact. Oh! He has a built-in Mori. Holy shit. Trying to get in a lobby is a nightmare? Yeah, that's why I was playing a bot match. He has a built-in Mori. And that's crazy. Remote pallet break is nutty. He has no remote pallet break. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, is that Magic Hand? Magic Hand should block gens. Let me see. Hold on. Let's look at his add-ons then. Because if he has remote break, that's really good. I think that should not be an add-on. I think it should be base kit. Magic Hand should do remote breaking. Increase the time. Okay, that's terrible. Increase distance. Flight goes. The spectral ones go. Like the little skeletons go by 4 meters. That's okay. Increase flight duration by 1 second. When a survivor is revealed by Dispelling Sphere, the Killer Instinct effect lasts for 1.5 additional seconds. Decrease the time it takes for Mage Hand to lift a pallet by 50 seconds. Decrease the cooldown of all spells by 5. That's good. Decrease the period where you cannot attack after Fly is cast by 0.5. That's also very good. Reveal the survivors narrowly missed by Flight of the Damned. Whatever. Increase the size of Dispelling Sphere by 2 meters and his movement speed by 10%. Also, whatever. Dispelling Sphere causes the exhausted status effect for 20 seconds to survivors who enter it. That's not bad, I guess. It's not great, though, because Sphere's kind of bad. Reduce the remaining cooldown of your spells by 5 seconds each time you land a basic attack. That's pretty good. Increase the number of entities created by Flight of the Damned by 1. That could be good or it could be bad, depending on, like, the spread of it. Reduce tear radius by 8 meters while in Fly. That's interesting. That's very good, too. Casting Mage Hand grants you 5% haste for 2 seconds. Whatever. That literally does nothing, actually, because you're in slowdown for 2 seconds. Like, Mage Hand is worthless. Reveal the aura of survivors within 8 meters of a treasure chest for 3 seconds each time you cast a spell. Whatever. Applies Hemorrhage and Mangled status effect to survivors hit with a basic attack while holding a mage item for 30 seconds. Okay, that's terrible. Gain Undetectable for 12 seconds each time all of your spells are on cooldown at the same time. That's actually not bad because it's a solid 10 or 12 seconds every time you use all your abilities. So that's pretty good. 2 treasure chests are guaranteed to roll 1 on a dice roll. Opening treasure chest grants Oblivious status effect for 15 seconds. That one's a very interesting one because it just kind of like removes 2 chests from the trial, but it still exists in the game, so it's like, you know, it means that they're not gonna get an item out of 2 of the 7 chests in the map. Vorpal Sword. Any injured survivor that enters a Dispelling Sphere screams and gains broken. Using Mage Hand spell on a down pallet breaks that pallet in 3 seconds. I think that Vorpal's sword, the Mage Hand breaking down pallet should be base kit. I think that should actually just be base kit. Because Mage Hand is absolutely worthless. So that needs to be a thing. Using the fly spell to pass through any vault locations blocks that location for survivors for 45 seconds. Lowers the number of spectral entities created by Flight of the Damned by 3, making them fly lower to the ground. Honestly, I don't know if that's bad or not. I think it might just be good. But let's take off these perks and let's like just run like a normal build real quick. It's like, what would a normal build on him? You're gonna be using barbecue. You're gonna be using barbecue probably. You're gonna be wanting casting spells, so maybe I like furtive, but I don't think furtive is going to be like the choice on him. I think you're just going to be running around. Also, what's his speed? What's his stuff? Like, I can't tell. Like, if he's a 115 or not, you know? Hold on. Forgotten Ruins. We'll do that one. Apply. Yep, map 2. Thanks. I don't even know what would be good on him, straight up. Haste? I don't want to run haste on him. Like, he has fly, and fly's a good movement ability. In all honesty, I think Plaything might be a really strong perk on him. Just undetectable at points. Because you are basically an M1 killer with, like, some chase potential, but, like, your powers aren't great. I think Aura is just the way you want to run him. So maybe you just run Nowhere to Hide. Honestly, you know what? I think that Mage Hand should be able to break gens and break pallets. Nowhere to Hide plus Skull Magic ability. The Skull Magic ability? What? I don't know. Maybe the Exhausted one. His new perk, the Languid Torch or Touch. Let's remove one of these bots so that Esther can join in here. I don't even know, dude. Oh, let's check his Mad Grit too. Ready up. Flying Skulls. I don't think his Flying Skulls ability is good. I think it's actually really bad. Like, it's going to be used as a zoning tool. And it's not a good zoning tool, you know what I mean? Because there's, like, you know, the little cracks in it. Because as they fly outwards, you know, they leave things, like little spaces in the middle that you can just free dodge. Forgotten Ruins. The new Borgo lighting. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I feel like a 115 killer. Everything's on cooldown. Yeah, so it looks like there is an outside area and an inside area. The outside area just looks like Borgo. And it looks absolutely massive. What the fuck? Dude, this is insane. Okay, never mind. This is literally a dead corner. Let's go into the dungeon. I thought that was like a full open area in the back there, but it just like cuts off. So you go into the dungeon here. Okay. Finished a gen already. Dude, this is actually a really cool map. What is that? Oh, that is so cool! Oh my god! Holy shit! That's really cool. Ah, damn, they missed.
What tool to unravel them? Ah, decisions.
He blocked it. Shame. Gonna run around here. Alright, cool. Got 2 gens done. Too much outdoors parts? Yeah, I gotcha. Yo, what's good? New killer sucks, sadly. Yeah, he's not good, but he's fun, and that to me is far more important. The killer being fun is what's important, you know? Look up there. Oh shit. Wasn't even on the gen. This map is weird, dude. Oh, they went through the passage? Yeah, the bots are gonna just dodge that for free. Shack gone? What the fuck? Did I break it? You can fly through vaults, which is really cool. Yo, welcome back. You see the his second Mori? I did. I don't know if you can use it yeah, I don't know if you can use that. Ooh. Interesting. That's cool. I like that. Boink. I need to find out if I do have mad grit, so oh, that's cool. What do you want to show me? What you got? Oh, can I go through you? I think you do go through people, or just block their path. Dude, this map is fucking disgustingly large. Like, genuinely, it's bad. Esther! Come back. Get the box. Esther! What the fuck? Oh, okay. Illusion. Oh, hello. Where's the box? Esther, get the box. Where the hell's the box? There it is. What'd you get? Oh, okay. Can I fly through that? No, it's only on like things of equal level. That's sad. I think he'll be buffed post PTB. Yeah, he has to be. Like, Mage Hand is worthless. Yeah, like, that's also a really bad ability. Like, his abilities are bad. Flight is good. This one can be okay. Mage Hand is worthless. Flight is just his best one. Dude. The new Survivor, on the other hand, is pretty good design-wise. Her perks are dog water. I mean, yeah, I mean, if a Survivor's perks are bad, then it's not good, you know? It's just bad design. This is a really cool room, though. Oh my god, dude. Is that the only fucking hook here? This map is complete ass. This map is actually dog shit. Mage Hand should be able to break dropped and undropped pallets, but double the cooldown. I think it should just be able to break pallets in general. What the fuck, dude? Is this the only hook in the vicinity? There are 2 hooks underground. Who the fuck made this map? Oh, the chests close when you get new shit. So you can keep getting new shit. Oh, Esther. Esther. I need to see something. Can I Mori here right now? No, I can't. Okay. So you can't Mori unless they're on Death Hook. Let's put Esther on the hook. I'll get on the hook. Can't wait for Boil over Sabo squads on this map? Yeah, true. I really do like that flight skill. Dude, you see that? Like, you can just dodge that so easily. It's terrible. It's a zoning tool. That's all it is. Now I got a Mage Hand up. What's impossible geometry? Like, I'm looking straight down! What the fuck? Alright, let's recover that artifact. Okay, well, that was terrible. Okay. GG's. GG's. Yeah, he's very, very weak. He's gonna need some changes for sure. The new map is absolute dog shit. It is worse than Borgo on release. It is worse than Iria Crows. It is so fucking bad. The outside is probably about the size of the Borgo in general, like, you know, the Shattered Square. But then you have the entire inside as well. Good gameplay. Alright. I don't even know what you would want to use on this guy. Like, Mad Grid ain't it. I think Barbecue's gonna be, like, good on him, just in general. I don't even know, dude. Like, straight up, I just don't know what's going to be good on him. Why is the map bad? It is indoors, and, you know, that's already a bad thing. On top of that, it's got so many different rooms in the downstairs area, and there are only 2 hooks downstairs. This portrait looks weird in comparison to the other killers. I mean, yeah, that's usually just all killers in general, though. When they come into the game. Waiting 2 years to try Deathslinger. I'll try Deathslinger in a minute. We're gonna play one more game of Vecna, then we'll test it out. Nowhere to hide surveillance. I'm not using surveillance, dude. Nowhere to hide might be strong on him, but I just don't kick gens. What about Gearhead? Actually, Gearhead might be good. might do Gearhead. Is he better than Unknown? Absolutely not. I think Vecna is probably one of the weakest killers in the game. In his current state. Because, like, he doesn't have anything going for him. 3 of his 4 abilities are kind of worthless. And the only one that's good is, like, his movement, and his movement is worse than a lot of killers in the game. Gearhead finally good on someone? Maybe. Like, you're not guaranteed value. But we'll try it. Maybe Animal Ears? I don't know. What like chase aura perks? Let's just look up aura.
All according to plan.
Honestly, Grim Embrace might not be bad. I think that one's just gonna be infinitely better though, straight up. Sphere and Flight are useful. The Sphere is barely useful, because survivors can see it if they have one of the magical things. They gutted Bubba's engravings? Yeah, because they gave it to him base kit. How much do you want to bet they're going to overbuff him? They're going to buff him for sure. Like, he can't go live like this. Bro, the killer's been out for an hour. Give him time. Pyrax, the Flight of the Damned ability, the one that's supposed to damage survivors through walls, takes 3 seconds for it to actually, you know, fully activate. And then on top of that, while it's activating, the longer it's been in flight, the more lenient, you know, placement you can have as a survivor, because you can just go right through the little gaps. So that's worthless. Mage Hand is terrible because it blocks a pallet, and you get slowed for a full second while putting it up, and it only blocks it for 2 seconds. Mage Hand is completely worthless. Sphere can be useful because you can do this. You can send out the orb. If they can't see it, it's good. But other than that, it's like really whatever. And then Flight is like his only strong ability. I get it, this is a bot, so like they're just gonna have all the mind games. Give him time. Got in a game, Pog. Yeah, I don't think that he's very strong right now. He definitely is fun, though. Like, I enjoy him.
Your life slips away.
She's got the hand. I've got the sphere. I'm gonna just send it down that way. I'll let the bot heal. Fuck it. Wait a minute. Oh, and they do actually go a little bit further than I thought, but they're still easy to dodge. I only have Mage Hand available right now. Esther already has the hand. Esther teleported over here. Doink. You can't mind game bots? Yeah, you can't mind game bots. It's not possible. They just know. Dude, the fuck is this Meg doing?
Decisions.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, hold on. Luckily they have, Actually, how does Mage Hand work like that? It's exactly what I fucking said! Oh my god, dude! Why am I so right? Why am I right all the fucking time? Like, genuinely. The hand teleported you right to... Yeah, so it teleports you to a new locker.
A suitless sacrifice.
Okay, they don't go up elevation either, so it is just a straight line. Yeah, this map is terrible too. Like, this is not a good map. It's very good aesthetically, not a very, like, fun map.
Your time draws.
Give me Singularity Part 2. I don't think so. Oh, I can kill Vitoro. We'll kill him. Bring him out to the center here.
Join me in death.
Okay, dude. Okay, those things do go a little bit further. They go a little bit further than you'd expect them to go. Dude, what the actual fuck? What do you do? What the fuck do you do? Thank you. I don't even know, dude. Like, if... Hold on, let's see like the slowdown here. So, one Mississippi. It's like a full second that you're slowed down, and then it blocks it for 2 seconds after you slow down. Doink. Alright, I'm gonna leave. Nah, I need to pick up Esther, and then hook. Dude, the hook spawns on this map are garbage. Like, this is actually, like, a terrible, terrible example, because, like, we had 2 hooks right next to each other. We didn't have that hook in the last game. Send that down that way. That sphere moving so slow is, like, terrible. Cool. Die. There's no UI element on the hallucination. You just kind of have it, I'd assume. You can jump.
Like the crows.
All right, Esther, which Mori am I doing? Oh, I actually can't do a regular Mori on you. I have to use the recover artifact. Because you have one of Vecna's things, you can only get recover artifacted. I want to see if I can find this Meg. Being able to see your sphere is strong as hell. Oh, yeah, you're saying as a survivor. Yeah. It's very strong to be able to see that sphere. You can duck under it? Are you fucking kidding me? You can duck under his skeletons. No, he's weak. He is very weak. I'm telling you right now, he's not strong. He is incredibly weak. Wow, dude. Wow. Alright, let's go over his skills. So, Vecna has 4 spells. Of these 4 spells, he has Mage Hand, Flight of the Damned, Dispelling Sphere, and Fly. Most, like 50% perks, like Flashbang, have built-in bar in the UI. It probably doesn't have it yet. Freddy version 2, no. So, the thing is, like, he has potential to be very strong, right? Vecna has the potential to be a very powerful killer. However, Mage Hand does nothing. It says it blocks an upright pallet for 4 seconds, meaning you have 3 seconds of a blocked pallet. 3 seconds of a blocked pallet is not good. Why? Because you're slowed for a full second. It's 3 seconds. You are slowed for 1 full second. The survivor can make it to the furthest part of the loop, to, you know, in concordance of where you are to the pallet as well. So they just run around for free. And if you try to lift up a pallet, you want to know what happens? You lift up the pallet, they drop it on your face again. That's exactly what I said in the live stream too. I was like, the second that you pick that pallet up, you're just gonna get dropped on your face again. It'd be good to stop them from dropping god pallets, I guess. I mean, the thing is like, if they're at a god pallet and you stop them from dropping a god pallet, great. You've slowed yourself down by a full second, which will probably lose you bloodlust because you did an action against the survivor. So, you know, they're going to be able to make it to another pallet. Then we go over to Flight of the Damned. Conjure 5 flying entities that pass through obstacles and injure survivors. There's a big issue with this. The fact that they go outwards and, you know, create a cone in front of them and deal damage is very nice. It's a very cool, like, concept. However, there are gaps in between them, and then you can duck under them, too. Like, what the fuck? And then Dispelling Sphere. Dispelling Sphere is the only thing that I think, like, is strong but also weak. Because it's strong in the sense that you can play around it well. Or, like, you can't really play around it because you can't see it. as Survivor, but the second that you get whichever one it is, I think it's the bracers, second that you get a pair of bracers, you can see it. And once you're able to see it, it's no longer a threat. Literally no longer a threat at all. And then Fly, obviously, is the only good one. You just ignore vaults, pallets, whatever, and you just move. It's a movement ability. It's the only good ability he has. Then he has the special items, the magic items. The Interloper, when a mage hand is used, reveal the aura of affected pallets and apply haste for 3 seconds. So if someone uses Mage Hand, it reveals the aura of the affected pallet and applies haste to the survivor for 3 seconds. So not only do you get slowed, if they have the Interloper, they get haste for 3 seconds. Mage Hand is literally a worthless ability in its current state. The Night Watch, reveal auras of Flight of the Damned, so you get to see the things. Doesn't matter, you can duck under it. Why the fuck do you care? If you see the aura of it, just duck under it. Wait for it to go past you and then run past. Straight up. The Archivist makes Dispelling Sphere invisible. If you get that, that makes Dispelling Sphere a very bad one. And then the Skyguard reveals the Lich's aura during Fly, and for a few seconds after. So, like, that one doesn't really matter that much. Like, you can see his aura, which is great. You can kind of hide from him in Fly mode. But, like, it's his only good ability. You know? And then we go to Special Items Hand and Eye of Vecna. The Hand of Vecna is a fast locker entry and teleports the survivor to a further locker. And Eye of Vecna is a fast locker exit, hides the survivor's aura, and grants haste for 12 seconds. Both of those are honestly really whatever. I think the Hand of Vecna is pretty decent, because if you're in chase, you're full HP, and you know, run Vecna to like Shack or something, you fast vault a locker, you just disappear. You literally Houdini out of there. So, like, he definitely needs some number changes. Survivors should not be able to duck under Flight of the Damned if they have, like, the gaps in between. Hand killed you twice. Yeah, you don't use Hand as, like, a movement ability. You use Hand as a chase tool. You literally want to fast vault into a locker while being chased by Vecna. You don't want to use it just randomly, because you might teleport into him. And if you use it to get away from him, you gain a lot of distance. Eye of Vecna's pretty okay, considering he has, like, built-in aura with his add-ons, but, like, still, though, it's not amazing. Deathslinger is easy. We're gonna, like, swap this up. We're gonna play a game of Deathslinger. Play some Slinger. They just made it so that long shots are easier to get. And unfortunately on bots, you're not going to hit a long shot. They dodge. You made Sniper? Yeah, I get that. I very much enjoy Slinger. He is one of the characters that I very much enjoy. Unlike the unknown PTB, I think this guy is very fun, and I think he has a lot of potential to be powerful. They just need to make some number changes. Straight up. Vecna needs to not be slowed when he uses Magic Hand. When he, you know, uses it on a down pallet, the down pallet should absolutely be broken. Fly's fine how it is. Dispelling Sphere should move a little bit faster, or should, like, you know... I think it should just move faster, honestly. Boink. And then Flight of the Damned needs to not be able to be ducked under. It should just be like a static hitbox of, like, straight up and down. Are you gonna hunt him or not? Don't worry, I'm gonna tell you my plans for Anniversary at the end of the stream today. There's 2 people here. Where things is on a tier list right now? Not very high. 3 of his 4 abilities are worthless, and he has, like, shit that makes him a lot worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, he has very, very bad synergies with stuff. Oh, that's not even open. I don't know what the criteria of that is. Like, he has 3 abilities that are completely worthless, and 1 that is a mobility thing. So, I'm not sure. Like, at the current moment, if he goes live like this, he's a terrible killer. Yeah. Bots will just dodge. Oh my god, fat shame. They need this to not be a thing. I actually can't walk through that. Yeah, they just made him, like, quality of life stuff. It's very nice. I enjoy that. C tier? No, dude. Like, if you put him in C tier, there are so many killers in C tier. Like, D tier has 5 killers. I usually put the 5 worst killers in D tier. Let's check out Bubba. Bubba's probably better on bots. But, like, D tier is probably the worst 5 killers in the game. I think Sadako is way better than Vecna is right now. Straight up. And Sadako is someone that I think is gonna, Alright. Thanks for joining. Sadako is someone that I think, like, has good, like, stomping potential. Like, just pub stomping. But, like, she's not good against competent players. I don't think that Vecna is even going to be good at pub stomping. Like, against competent players, he's worthless, bro. He's really, really bad. Alright. Bubba. I'm just going to check out, like, his stuff. And then we're going to check out Chucky. He sounds like a noob stomper. He is not a noob stomper whatsoever. Yeah, that's actually really nice. That just feels good. Who the fuck thought it was a good idea to put a fucking pallet there? Oh shit. Broken texture, everybody. Oh wait, what? Yo, let's get out of the map, guys. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. Wee. No, I'm back in Shack. That's not fair. Alright, totem. Yeah, that just feels nice. Bubba just feels nice. Let's take a look at Chucky. Because Chucky's the last person that got changes. Chucky's going to be very interesting, because you're not going to be able to scamper under pallets anymore, but, or maybe even scamper at Windows. You might not be able to do that either. While Chucky be bugged and you can still scamper. You might be able to at Windows. I'm not sure if they're going to, you know, change that or not. I would like Chucky to not be able to scamper because that would suck ass. It does really get rid of a lot of his point game. Whoa, look at that cooldown, dude. Jeez, dude. All right. Let's go, dude. What is that build? My haste build. This map is absolutely massive, dude. Cage picked himself up. Dude, I can't even see into Shack. This really looks like a little lights out modifier. I don't know if I like this. Scratch that. I definitely don't like this. Where the fuck are they, dude? Got the unhook. Probably enough time to still, like, she's gonna drop this pallet. She's not gonna drop that pallet, but she will in a second. Alright. Here we go. Nope. Can't slice and dice anymore. Okay, but that's a bug now. Get extra zoomed in when you break a pallet in Scamper. In Heidi Ho. Can't wait to get bullied by Flip-Flop Petri Oak when I can't hook them because there's no hooks underground. Yeah, dude. They really need to fix a lot of the stuff about this map. Is not very good. CV Toro. Get this hook here. Yeah, Chucky's gonna be way stronger, dude. I know these are bots, but Chucky's gonna be way stronger with a 12-second cooldown. Because now you can actually realistically use it for movement if you wanted to. Okay, dude. Oh, I fucked that up. It's fine. Dude, what are these pallets? Genuinely, what are these pallets? This is actually gross. Oh my god, he probably went and used this thing, didn't he? God damn it. Yeah, of course he did. Oh wow, and basement's just in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's gonna remove the boring playstyle, but like for good Chucky's, Chucky's gonna become a lot better. Because Chucky's are gonna not be like scared to use their power and such, you know. Uses power for movement as well as lethality. And it gives survivors very little room to do shit. Basically gonna get it off of every single hook. You pick someone up, you down someone, you pick them up, you put them on a hook, you get your power back. Like, you have your power. Very good stuff. And like, let's say there, like, I see this person over here. They're just running in a straight line. So obviously Meg has, you know, no mither, so she's gonna do that. But like, Terraria just dies. Like, it's just, yeah. Chucky's much stronger now. You're just gonna be constantly burning through health states. Instead of a chase being like, you know, maximum 40 seconds, your chases are gonna be maximum 24. You basically halved the amount of chase time you did, or that you used to have. But yeah, all in all, that's gonna be that. Let's get into like an actual match of Vecna and see how people play against him. Spend some points here just so that we have, you know, some perk slots available. All in all, I think he has a lot of potential. He is not very strong, though, at all. Would I consider him weaker than Freddy? I think I would. All of this cool time, but the real question is Chucky top 5? Not a clue, dude. Wouldn't be able to tell you. At the moment, I think Vecna might actually be the weakest killer. Like, genuinely. I could be way wrong, but I don't think that he's, you know, at all powerful. All I want is someone apart from me, and Pyrex says top 5. Weaker than Freddy? Potentially. Like, he has potential to be very powerful. The problem is like, he has more against him than he has more for him. You know? He is D tier for sure, yeah. Let's like put an actual build. I do have nowhere. Like if you use Mage Hand, you are actually being detrimental. Like you are giving an entire, like, it is just detrimental to use Mage Hand. Never use Mage Hand. If you go to use Flight of the Damned, majority of the time you're not getting the hit because you can duck, you can literally crouch. If you crouch, you're not getting hit by the Flight of the Damned. And let's say it's just like you're using it as a zoning tool, that can be like okay, it can be decent to use it as a zoning tool. Dispelling Sphere is very strong until survivors are able to see it. Once survivors are able to see it, it is now no longer powerful. It is now weak. And that's a problem. And then there's Fly, which, you know, is very strong. It's a very strong movement tool. That being said, it's probably weaker than Freddy's Teleport. And then on top of that, he has the special items, which just make the survivors stronger. Sure, he has a built-in Mori, which is nice, but like, I don't think that you're gonna be getting a lot of value out of it. You know, like, it's not gonna be worth it. I'm just gonna run like Agi, Nowhere, Enduring. I think I really want to run Gearhead on him though. Like I said, it needs add-ons to be good. The thing is, I don't add add-ons into consideration because, like, with that same exact thing, like, if you think about Michael Myers, he's very oppressive with add-ons. Like, he is one of the strongest killers in the game with add-ons. But his base kit, just by itself, is very, very weak. I would actually say that Myers is stronger than he is. Like, genuinely, I think that's an accurate statement. I think that Freddy might even be stronger than him. Because, like, Freddy has good anti-loop. This guy doesn't have that. Like, he has some mobility, whereas Freddy has, like, a cross-map teleport. Which, yes, is telegraphed. But in that teleport, he has no movement slowdown. Whereas this guy has a slight fly ability that allows him to go through vaults and windows and such. But he gets slowed down to the point where he won't be able to get a hit after using it. His sphere is good at pushing people off of things for a small amount of time, but like if that happens and you start running towards it, that's all you're going to be doing. Like you're just going to push them off of it and make them pre-run early. So it's good as just like a cross map, like, you know, gen defense sort of thing. Like kind of just disable their magical abilities because why not? You get free info off of it. And then you have Mage Hand, which is, you know, it's comparable to Freddy's anti-loop. Freddy gets slowed down when using his pools, and they take 3 seconds to activate. This guy actually just gets completely fucked by using Magic Hand. If you use Magic Hand, you lose that. Like, you don't get the hit. You're not getting anything out of using Magic Hand. You're an active detriment to yourself. So, in all honesty, guys, I think Vecna might be the weakest killer right now. If he goes to live like this, he's the weakest killer in the game. That is my thoughts on this guy so far. That being said, things can change. Things can definitely change, and they can make him a lot better. Playing with the fog, pretty fun. I would love to play with the fog, dude. It looks so fun. Like, genuinely. After this match, I'm probably going to end stream, but after this match, I'm also going to tell you guys what we're doing for anniversary. We're on the Area Crows here. First thing that I want to do here is I want to make sure that I have... Not that one equipped. I want to have Orb equipped. I'm going to break this door. I'm going to send Orb out that way. You also want to, like, stand still while looking at something with Orb because, like, it's not like a Skull Merchant drone, you know? We're going to use Fly here. Okay. Very nice. I have no abilities except for Mage Hand right now. There you go. I played Bubba. Bubba's honestly pretty good right now. I think that Bubba got a very, very sizable buff. That's nice. Use the orb on that gen there. Get Fly. Can I get stunned in Fly? You can get stunned in Fly. Went for the window, very nice. That is Oh, very nice. Yeah, yeah, that's why I said, like, he's an active detriment. What am I trying to use Mage Hand for?
Perhaps this will do.
Bro just has a lot of stuff to do. Still alive? Indeed I am. Fly is not a bad catch-up tool. I'm stuck. God damn it, dude. I almost got the grab, too. Fuck, did I see a menu of stuff to do? I don't know. Oh, fuck. That was not gonna do much for me, unfortunately. Perfect. The weapon wheel. Yeah, we've got a boil over gamer over here. She has the hand, so I kind of do want to go after her, you know? Nah. She's got nothing over here. This Michaela is dead if I catch her. Nice. Don't remember where I hooked her. A little bit of that. Oh, Nia. Upwards over to here. Nice, dude. She didn't know where I was. She got injured from using Vecna's hand. If I do catch her again, though, she does die. Like I said, you're in kind of active detriment if you use that. Oh my god, dude. It's so bad. Oh shit. I didn't stop flying. Doesn't matter, she gets that anyways. Break. Go down here. Why is there music? There's music because there's a bard. The survivor is a bard. Should be an M1. Yeah, you see, those things are very easy to dodge. Flight is like the only good ability. That was her just fucking up. She should have just dropped the pallet again. What if the funny aura ball is caused exhaustion? There's an add-on for that, I'm pretty sure. See if I can get, like, right there. I think that would work out well for me. I need to find this Nia. I think we found this Nia. I think we found this Nia. Nice, and now we can recover our artifacts. Yoinka. Make it like half as add-ons base kit. I think that they should only like make the Vorpal sword like the one part of Vorpal sword base kit. Like, I think blocking pallets is terrible. It's a bad idea. But like, if I'm blocking the pallet, I think I should at least be able to, you know, nice hatch close animation. If I'm blocking a pallet, I should at least be able to, you know, not be slowed down. I can see both gates from here. Which is kind of crazy, actually. Might just throw a fly. Dude, they're so easy to dodge. Good bait. As he goes. I feel like it will be buffed a bunch, and then survivors will complain because he's useless again. Yeah, he definitely needs to be buffed. There's no question about it. Survivors right now just don't know how to play against him. It is a very, like, new killer, usually how it goes. His movement on that is really, really solid, though. I very much enjoy it. Click back onto the stream, you see you moaning about the killer. I don't think that he's, like, a bad... Like, he's a bad killer. That's not a question. He's terrible. His abilities are awful. But some number changes and some functionality changes, he can be a very, very good killer. You know what? I'm not going to say that. All right. Ain't nobody talking? Or still in the lobby? You got Nia and Michaela. All right, guys. So I'm probably going to end stream there. I want to do some final thoughts before I do that. So, update overall, I think it's very cool. I think this killer is very, very interesting. And I think that he can be very fun to play. right now he is not in a very strong state. He is very, very weak. Every aspect of him is kind of a detriment to use. His mobility is very nice. It's very solid, very fluid, very easy to use. The sphere is also a good ability. The fact that they can see it, though, makes it a very bad ability. And then Mage Hand is a complete detriment. That one needs to be changed. There needs to be a lot of different changes for that one. And then there's the other one, the Souls Attack. I think that one, so long as they make it so that you can't duck under the souls, then I think it's fine. I think it'll be perfectly okay. But yeah, I think that he is in a very, very weak spot right now. If this killer goes live how he is definitely going to be the weakest killer in the game, which is not an issue. Like, honestly, I don't think that being the weakest killer in the game is a bad thing. There's got to be someone, and for a while it's just been Freddy. I think Freddy has more potential than this guy does. Or not potential, but like, if this guy goes to live, then Freddy can easily win matches in comparison to this guy. Like, this guy, honestly, not great in that aspect. Good teams will absolutely stomp him, and there's going to really be nothing that, you can do about it. I'd like to see some buffs for him. Just some slight number changes, some slight functionality changes. He'll definitely be a lot better then. But I do find this guy very interesting. I find him very fun, which is good. It's a very, very good thing that I find him to be fun, even though he's weak. Time, that is the absolute most awful take I have ever heard from you. I don't think that's accurate at all. I've had some pretty bad takes. I think that he's not very strong. How is he weaker than Trapper? What do you mean? Trapper literally has such high, snowball potential. This guy does not have snowball potential whatsoever. He has one good mobility option. Him right now is 1,000 times stronger than Trapper. You are just incorrect. But, going on forward, the plans for Annie, what I have planned for Anniversary. I don't think this comes to a surprise to any of you, but what I plan on doing is I plan on getting Vecna to Prestige 100, and I am only going to play him. I am only going to play Vecna, and the reason being is so that I have every single killer from the 7th year to Prestige 100. We're going to end out the year with a full Prestige 100 thing down here. That is my plan for Anniversary, and I'm going to do it over the course of the first 10 days of Anniversary. We're going to get Vecna from 0 to 100, only playing him, only using the blood points that we get from him, so ranks reset on June 13th, so we're not going to be using those points on Vecna at all. But that is the plan. You two are so delusional. Tell me how he's strong, Pyrax. Tell me how he's strong. How about that? Why do you think he's strong? I will, I'll have this debate with you. If you want, I'll have this debate with you, because I read over his power. I know exactly everything that he does and his strong stuff. So, like what's strong about him, what's weak about him, and what makes him a bad killer. He's not weaker than Trapper. Why? Why is he not weaker than Trapper? Also, don't bring add-ons into it. Don't bring add-ons into it, because if you bring his add-ons into it, you're modifying how his power works. I'm purely saying no add-ons. He is the weakest killer in the game. I lost my marbles when you said he's the weakest killer in the game. Yeah, so tell me why you don't think he's the weakest killer in the game. And I'll tell you why. He has mobility. His mobility is honestly like the best thing about him. The problem with his mobility, though, is that Freddy's mobility kind of just better. It's on a lower cooldown. He has no slowdown coming out of his mobility. And, it's used as a mind game, whereas Flight cannot be used as a mind game. Flight is just, I move fast. I move probably double the distance of Slice and Dice. of which I can't attack during it, and when I stop it, I get slowed for like it's probably like closer to 2 seconds. You get slowed. He has built-in info. The problem is the sphere. The sphere is good. The problem is the second that a survivor can see the sphere, it does nothing. He doesn't have to walk around the map to get his power. Who has to walk around the map? Oh, yeah, Trapper. The thing is, you know, yes, he has 4 cooldowns. The skulls are shit, but they're better than an M1 killer. I disagree. The skulls, you can crouch under them, Pyrax. You know how I know this? A bot did it. I had a bot directly under one of them, and he crouched, and it just went right past him. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You saying the weakest killer in the game triggered something in me? Yeah, no, he's the weakest killer in the game. I do not think that he is stronger than Trapper. I do not think he's stronger than Myers. I do not think he's stronger than Freddy. I think Freddy has more going for him than Vecna does. With his Mage Hand is an absolute detriment to you. You never want to use Mage Hand. Mage Hand is terrible. So easy to get the Spear Finder item. Yeah, exactly. The second that you get the Spear Finder item, it's over. Like, he has nothing going for him. Yeah, no, he is absolutely more fun than Trapper. I'm not saying on a fun scale. I agree with you there. I think Vecna is very fun. I think Vecna is very fun. The problem is he just doesn't have good functionality right now. Like, the way that his items work to counter him and the way that his powers work are all very, very, you know, awful for him. Like, his built-in counterplay is very strong, whereas his powers are not. If I use Mage Hand to block an upright pallet, I get slowed for 1 second of those 4 seconds. And if they have the Interloper, they get haste for 3 seconds. So you blocking that pallet is super detrimental to you. Even if like they don't have the Interloper, they still will make it to the other side of the thing. I cannot imagine Vecna and Trapper in a debate together. Like, I just can't. I don't think it's accurate. I don't even think it's, like, you know, close. I think Trapper is way better than Vecna. In his current state, Trapper is better than Vecna on a power scale. But Vecna's way, like, infinitely more fun. Do you also think Unknown is better than Vecna? Absolutely. Unknown is a very strong killer. Like, in good hands, he can be strong. I don't think that Vecna can be strong in good hands. It's like saying that, you know, Freddy can be good in strong hands. Yeah, Freddy's just, you know, I run at you and I make sure that you can't do the loop. This guy doesn't have that. He doesn't have anti-loop. He has map mobility that's not super amazing. And he has shitty zoning. And some info. That's about it. Remember earlier saying, I don't want you to be disappointed, and I manifest it. For that, I am sorry. Pyrax, I'm not disappointed. I think that Vecna is very, very fun. Like, despite him being bad, I think he's fun. Trapper is better than... Yes, I think Trapper is better than Vecna. I think that Vecna is very weak in his current state. I do not think that he's strong. I think that he's the weakest killer in the game. Like, Unknown, when I went on the PTV with him, I was not only disappointed with this chapter, I was also very frustrated because his counterplay to his power is way stronger than his actual power can be. On the PTB that was, and then they buffed him from the PTB, and he was much stronger then. He is still frustrating to play. Vecna honestly doesn't seem frustrating to play. He just seems like a chill character. P100 Freddy when? Hell if I know. But yeah, my plans for Anniversary, I'm going to be getting Vecna to P100. I am going to only play Vecna. Any blood points that I get from in-game matches are going to be what I am spending on him. If there are any tome challenges that involve, you know, just doing general killer stuff, I will use those blood points. But if it's like a killer-specific one that has nothing to do with Vecna, I will not be using those. But yes, all of the blood points I am getting during Anniversary will be... funneled into Vecna so that we can finish the row. We're going to do the full row of Xeno, Chucky, Unknown, and Vecna being the full 7th-year killers. You might be high, Eldred. I gave all of my reasons. I gave all of my reasons as to why I think he's the weakest killer in the game. I have a conflict of interest now. PTB, live for Blood Feast. Another Crabs treasure. Eldred, if you, I will debate this with you. If you think that he is stronger than X killer, I will give you reasons as to why he's not. I will debate it with you. I really will. I think that Freddy has more going for him than Vecna does. The thing is Vecna has so many, like, you know, so much shit to his power. I literally tabbed back into stream mid-match because I heard the drivel from your voice box. Okay, dude. Yes, I think he's weak. I think he's the weakest killer in the game. That being said, he's not, you know, he is fun. He's fun to play. Why is he weaker than Trapper? Because Trapper has so much snowball potential, and that's where Trapper's strength is. What is Vecna's strength? He has one mobility ability. Also, will you try out the Chucky changes? I did try out the Chucky changes. I think Chucky is much stronger than he was before. Is Dracula better than Vecna? Hell if I know. We'll find out when he comes out. So, Trapper has snowball potential. Yes, his snowball potential is weak and very inconsistent, but the fact that you have, like, that, you know, snowball ability where you can kind of just put down traps and, you know, well-placed ones and then just destroy a team in seconds is very strong. On top of that, it's good anti-loop, too. He gets haste when putting down a trap, and it makes the survivor have to completely leave the loop, and you get M1s on him. Vecna here has no such anti-loop. He is a mobility info killer, and I will go over each and every single one of these abilities for you. Mage Hand, if you use it on a up pallet, on a pallet that is not yet dropped, it will block the pallet for 4 seconds. Of that, you are slowed for the first second of it. You are slowed for 1 second, to the point where the survivor can get around back to the loop faster than you can. If you use it on a down pallet, it picks the pallet back up, and they can camp the pallet and drop it on your face again. So Mage Hand is detrimental to use. On top of that, if they have the Interloper, which is one of the boots or gauntlets ones, I'm going to say it's a boots one. It's whenever Mage Hand is used, it reveals the pallet that is affected by it and gives you gives you haste for 3 seconds, meaning that Mage Hand is completely detrimental to you. In my personal opinion, if they give him, I actually am not on the right tab here to make that argument. We can go to custom. If they make the second part of Vorpal's Sword base kit, where he breaks the, you know, the pallet with Mage Hand, it becomes an infinitely better ability. Infinitely a much better ability, Mage Hand does. Flight of the Damned may look very impressive because it puts 5 flying skeletons that will pass through obstacles and it will hit survivors. It may seem very good. The problem is as it's flying outwards, there are little spots that survivors can hide between to not get hit. And additionally, if they can't hide under it, they can duck under it. The reason why I found out they can duck under it is because a bot did it to me. A bot literally ducked under one of my my skeletons, meaning that this ability, worthless. Completely worthless. Would you say he's better than Freddy? No. I don't think Vecna's better than Freddy. Dispelling Sphere is a very powerful early game ability because survivors will not be able to see it. The second they get the Archivist, which is what you're going to want to carry at all points, you can now see the Dispelling Sphere, and you can run away from it. You can pre-run away from it. It's so easy to just run, right? And that makes his, you know, his information completely worthless there. And then Fly. Fly is a very good mobility ability. It's very fun, very interesting. It's like double the distance of Slice and Dice, though. Freddy can go across the map at any given point, and he doesn't get slowed down by using Fly. And then on top of that, there's the special items. The special items can literally lose you a chase. You can just lose a chase. Because someone has, you know, Hand of Vecna. They hop into a locker mid-chase, and they're across the map now. Oh, well. Good job. You ran this person for, you know, 20 seconds. You didn't get a hit, and now they're across the map. Skeletons are so easy to dodge. Only way I've died to Vecna is by looping in M1 Killer poorly. Yeah, the thing is like, Vecna's skeletons are very good zoning tools. That's all they are. They're good zoning tools. And the thing is like, if you use it poorly, survivors aren't going to get zoned from anything. And then Eye of Vecna is fast vaulting a locker, hides the survivor's aura, and grants haste for 12 seconds. That one's not really good, per se. It's good for like a locker juke if you can do that. But I don't think the Eye of Vecna is very good. Why are the godlike killers always the weakest ones? Yeah, true. Is Vecna better than Blight? No. No, Vecna I think is the weakest killer in the game. Straight up. But yeah, that's my thought process on this. Again, he is fun. He is very fun. And I think that he is going to be an interesting character to play. And that to me, like I said earlier, I don't think that it matters. I think if his power is fun and very interesting, I will be okay with it. Pinhead is strong because he is the best killer. Like, I care if a killer's power is fun, and his power is absolutely fun. Like, it may not be strong, but it's fun. And that's all that matters to me. So we will be getting him to P100 during Anniversary. We're going to do it only by playing Vecna, and that's going to be the plans for Anniversary. I'm excited to do that. Also, a little tidbit here. When Vecna releases, I'm not going to spend any blood points on him. I'm only going to start spending blood points when Anniversary comes out. So we will be exactly level 1, prestige 0, We're going to go in to Anniversary, no levels on this character. And then we're going to get him to P100. Full on 0 to 100 in an Anniversary. So yeah, if you guys, you want to see that, we'll probably be streaming it on Twitch because I don't know, YouTube doesn't like anything longer than 12-hour streams. It will just cut it off, which really sucks. So if I need to go longer than 12 hours for a stream, then we'll be, going on Twitch. So yeah, if you guys would like to see that when Anniversary comes around, we'll be doing that. I will probably end up streaming a little bit more as well in like the future because we do have, the bonus blood points event currently, as well as, a bunch of other stuff coming up before this guy comes out. So yeah, I'll probably be streaming a little bit more than I have been recently. It's been 3 weeks since my last stream. I've just been very busy. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me today. If you guys are going to be playing any Dead by Daylight yourselves, I hope you guys have wonderful matches. And if you guys are going to be starting out your days or going to bed soon, I hope you guys have good days and good nights. For now, that is all the time that I have. Thank you guys so much again. And I will see you guys next time. I will probably be live on Thursday if you guys would like to stop in. Probably start at either 11, 12, or 1 EST. Any one of those times. But yeah, thanks for stopping in, guys, and have a good one.